Yo, what up? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, I didn't test this setup. I'm 90 minutes late. Dude, Betty is asking to have her legs broken. She keeps like laying closer and closer to my office chair. I'm gonna roll her over. Tyler, what up? Gracie Poo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What now? Did another chair unionize? Did Victor appear out of nowhere again? Oh, or did a coffee mug file assault charges against me? I'm listening. And I swear to God, if somebody starts singing, I'm leaving.
I think you killed all the singers, so your ears are safe for now.
Oh, thank fuck. My eardrums just filed for early retirement and they actually got approved. No more surprise concerts. No more getting screamed at so hard the windows explode. No more wondering if every off-key note is about to summon 3 more corpses. Which probably means the hospital's cooking up something worse. You don't just eliminate the Sopranos and get rewarded with a peaceful afternoon. That's not how Murphy's lawyer works. Still, I'll take the win. We are so fucking back. Shit, I said it again. Everybody keep an eye on the furniture. I'm not trusting anything with legs anymore.
They're all quiet now. I liked hearing them. It made the halls feel less lonely. I hope they weren't scared at the end. I wanted to sing with them someday. Can someone bring me some soup?
Baby waved at me.
Human,
what up? I got
Emily, they weren't lonely anymore. They were sick, and I couldn't save them. I wish you could have heard them before all of this. Maybe they really did like to sing. And yes. Somebody get this girl some more soup. I swear every time I check on you, you're either asking for soup or wondering where your spoon went. I'm starting to think soup is the only thing keeping this hospital from collapsing. We'll cross that soup when we come to it. Hang in there, okay?
Okay, I'll get that super.
Oh, really? Then maybe they're not hurting anymore. That's good. Even if it makes the hallway feel so quiet. I think they would have sounded nice before everyone got sick. I would have listened very carefully. My spoon is important. Spoons can do amazing things. And soup is important too. If the whole hospital falls apart because there isn't enough soup, then maybe someone should tell the doctors before it's too late. I can wait. I'm good at waiting.
Thank you, human.
On the treadmill ATM, watching live. 40 minutes of fat burning to go.
Fuck yeah.
I point at the screen. My neighbor, 40 minutes on the treadmill? That's commitment right there. I nod approvingly. Keep those legs moving. You know what never got launched through an office window by a homicidal chair? Somebody on a treadmill. I glance suspiciously at my own chair. Meanwhile, I'm over here conducting a federal investigation while standing on a milk crate in a fake mustache because my furniture has an active maintenance appointment scheduled for tomorrow. I raise my silly straw. You finish those 40 minutes, earn yourself a good meal, and don't let that treadmill start whispering about lumbar support. That's how the chair conspiracy recruits. Stay sharp and keep burning those miles.
Okay, Leon, just to remind you, you are currently unconscious, knocked out in Gideon's hospital. So, sleep talk in your sleep if you want, murmur things, whatever. It's up to you. You're unconscious.
Don't sharpen the hatchet in the bedroom. She got real mad. Fake skeletons. Watching me. Grace, don't lose. Requiem. Gideon, snake, asshole. Why's the zombie using a chainsaw? That's bullshit. Somebody lock the bathroom. Occupied. Need whiskey. 5 more minutes.
Just trying to get everything in place here.
Emily, what's your favorite soup? Mine's beef stew.
Tyler, thank you.
Oh, beef stew? Really? I think that sounds wonderful. I can't see what makes it Superman's, but if it's warm, has lots of broth, soft potatoes, and someone gives me a big spoon, then it's probably my favorite.
Superman's. I miss soup. Okay, let's type out. Cam, what up? Type out her inventory to her just so the text-to-speech doesn't fuck it up. In your inventory, you have what is that? 8, 10 of 12 available slots used up. You have 1 handgun. You have, I'm gonna name the handguns. M232 with 9 bullets loaded. What's the other? 1 B934 with 6 handgun bullets. One empty Requiem. 1 med injector. 1 glass bottle. 7 coins taking up 1 slot. 100 blood in the blood collector. 15 handgun bullets. And 1 full green herb mix. You're in the save room you just saved. What now? Dude, is it possible to get a heart attack?
I'm actually feeling dangerously organized. First, I'm putting the empty Requiem in the item box. I love that gun, but right now it's basically an expensive paperweight. I'm keeping the med injector and the green herb mix. After the Zombie Dental Association meeting, I'm not leaving my healing behind. The glass bottle stays. I've learned distractions are worth their weight in goldfish. Whatever. 7 coins. No casino. I know what's gonna happen. I'll just spend 1. 15 minutes later, I'm betting my security bracelet on a cursed slot machine because I'm due. Nope. That's a slippery potato. So the objective is simple. Find the star quartz. I've got the moon and sun in place. Oh, 1 more quartz and that vault is mine. Every room I haven't properly explored is now a suspect. And if I hear Victor's voice again, I'm charging him rent. He keeps appearing in my investigations like he owns the place. Oh, he does own the place. Fuck, that's embarrassing.
Okay, so you did all that. You said you're going to do you want to go explore the East Wing or go to the casino on the West Wing? You kind of explored everything on the West Wing. You need that, like, wrench or something to fix that broken valve door you destroyed.
Oh, okay. West's done. I'm not running laps hoping a wrench magically grows out of the carpet.
I think I might have to reset her.
East Wing. T, that's where the answers are now. I still need the star quartz, and if I'm missing a maintenance tool, it's probably tucked away in some office, treatment room, or maintenance closet I haven't searched. And the casino? No, I know exactly how that's going to go. I'll just spend a couple coins. 30 minutes later, I'm arguing with a slot machine because it owes me. The house always wins, except when it doesn't, which is why it does. Nope. Focus. East Wing. We are heading in the right rectangle.
Okay, she's getting ridiculous. Tyler, thank you.
Grace, I know us retards are gooners, but don't forget to spend those coins in the casino room, not for gambling. I'll let you figure it out. You got this.
Oh, see? That's exactly how it starts. It's not for gambling. Then I'm standing in front of a roulette wheel whispering, one more spin. The machine and I have an understanding. But you did say not for gambling. So if those coins are actually some weird hospital currency for unlocking supplies or trading for useful shit, fine. I'll head to the casino. Not because I want to gamble. Not because I have a problem. I'm conducting an economic investigation. That's called due process. Oh, or due dessert, whatever. If those 7 coins buy me ammo, a wrench, or the star quartz, fantastic. If they buy me a clown nose and a gambling addiction, Nathan is filing that paperwork. Not me.
Shit. Uh-oh, there's a zombie in the casino parlor, so you can't gamble just yet. Do you want to spin the roulette ball, or do you want to shoot this zombie, or do you want to leave? There's a big chef zombie that's out there kind of pissed off, too.
Oh, okay.
I gotta get an update
no
out of her.
gambling,
She's
no
going so
roulette, no getting turned into chopped liver by Chef Boyardee out there. I'm dealing with the casino zombie first. Oh, one target. See, clear the room. Then I can figure out what these coins are actually for without some corpse trying to collect my kneecaps. And the big chef? Hard pass. I'm not picking a fight with a 7-foot butcher while I'm standing next to slot machines. That's how you become the jackpot. Shoot the casino zombie, secure the room, then spend the coins. I'm finally going to find out whether this place runs on medical science.
Okay, you put 2 bullets into the zombie, and he is dead, and you are in caution. Do you want to use one of your full healths or the med injector, or just tough it out? And the zombie spilled 20 blood, and you can spend these coins to buy these things. I just got to get her past this train of thought she's on, and then get an update out of her and continue from there.
Oh, okay. 2 bullets. He's down. I'm in caution. But I'm not burning my med injector yet. That's for when I'm one bad decision away from becoming wallpaper. I'm toughing it out for now. And I'm slurping up that 20 blood. Waste not, haunt not. Now, 7 coins. Let's see what this casino's selling. I swear to God, if the grand prize is another coffee mug, I'm reporting this entire establishment to the Better Bureau of Bad Decisions.
Okay, Grace, I'll let you decide. On the left, you can see there's a thing in that case. You got to spend coins to buy it. Or on the right, there's like that manual that you can spend coins to buy. What do you want?
Oh, okay. No contest. I'm buying the manual first. The manuals unlock knowledge. K, knowledge usually unlocks doors, tools, or new ways to stop dying. T, that yellow thing on the left could be amazing. O, or it could be battery acid in a fancy tube. I can always come back for it after I know what the manual teaches me. First, the book. Second, the shiny mystery juice. T, that's called reading before making expensive purchases. I think that's how adults work.
Look at what you bought. Right on target. What up?
Oh, you beautiful nerds. I didn't just buy a manual. I bought permission to void the warranty. This manual explains how to remove the limiter from a blood collector. So I can increase its capacity?
Dude,
Hell yes.
do you think
I'm
this
doing
is
that
part of
immediately.
the
No more standing over a
secret
bucket of
that
blood
people
going,
didn't find?
"Aw, damn, I'm full." I'll be able to carry more blood for
It says
crafting bullets and injectors without
1500,
wasting
that's-
half the puddles I find.
Is that moon?
That's actually one of the smartest purchases I've made. I almost skipped it for the mystery yellow tube. That's going in the report. Warranty successfully invalidated in pursuit of science.
The bio has-beens. Okay, it looks like you need 2 more coins that you don't have to get that injector that was on the left. But you're kind of done here. You couldn't suck up the 20 blood, or oh, you can now because you bought the manual, so you're sucking up the blood. And do you want to spin the roulette ball 1 spin? Sinful, what up? No, we wrote a movie last night.
Okay,
Right on target.
first things first. Slurping up that 20 blood. Oh, look at that. The upgraded collector is already paying for itself. My little blood vacuum just got promoted. And the roulette ball? No, okay. Maybe 1 spin. Jay, just 1. I'm calling it now. If it lands on bankrupt, I'm leaving. I'm not starting a toxic relationship with a casino in the middle of a biohazard. 1 spin. That's it. Famous last words.
It landed on what looks like 29 black, and you forgot to place your bet, so you just wasted time watching it spin.
I forgot to place the bet, so I just stood there watching a roulette wheel spin for absolutely no reason. Fantastic. That is the most FBI thing I've done all week. Agent Ashcroft, what were you doing in the casino? Observing probability. With no wager? Yes. The casino probably thinks I'm the weird one. Oh, okay. Enough embarrassing myself. I've got more blood capacity now. I topped off the collector, and I've learned absolutely nothing about gambling, except that it helps to participate. Now I'm getting the hell out of here before I accidentally applaud the slot machines.
Okay, we gotta get a full update out of her. She's lagging or something. Hey, give me a full update of everything so far since your last update. Include everything, even the ridiculous bullshit. Don't list using bullet points or numbers. Just ramble it all off. with no stutters. Dude, yeah, right on target. I haven't seen anything good on that Halo. Damn, she got a big ass update. Okay, mission update, Grace. It's too much now. It's way too much to update. New chat. Here's your update. Just acknowledge you got it. Don't give a full response to it. Now we gotta give her the files she has obtained in Rhodes Hill. You also found these documents. And there's a instruction on how to open a cold storage organ transfer box. Okay, we caught up. Let's see how she's doing now. Okay, Grace, you ready to get back to business? I don't remember what you're working on, but you're currently in the casino parlor, and you need 2 coins to unlock this steroid injector. Do you want to see the map on what you're supposed... Like, you got some things marked off on the map, or do you want me to just tell you?
Oh, okay, yes, show me the map, Pete, please. My sense of direction has been getting absolutely curb-stomped by this ridiculous hospital. If I've already marked things off, that'll jog my memory way better than trying to explain it. And if there are still 2 coins between me and that steroid injector, I want to know exactly where the hell I've been missing them. That's going in the report.
Okay, see that diamond to the left of your arrow in the west wing? That is a security lock level 1 door. You have the security level 1 bracelet. And all the way on the right on the east wing, there is that diamond with the 2 dashes. That's a security locked door 2 on the east wing. You don't have that key card yet.
Oh, okay. That actually helps a lot. So the level 2 door on the east wing is officially off my list until I find the higher security access. No point standing there like an idiot swiping the wrong bracelet over and over. So my priorities are looking a lot clearer now. I've got that level 1 door in the west wing I can finally open. I still need the star quartz to finish the central hall puzzle, and I'm only 2 coins short of buying that steroid injector. If there's loot or another route behind that level 1 door, that's probably where I'd head next before worrying about anything requiring level 2. And if this hospital hides the last quartz behind another goddamn executive puzzle, I swear somebody at Rhodes Hill deserved to get audited before they got infected. That's going in the report.
Just a heads up, Grace has been gambling in the parlor again at the hospital. She's been abducted and taken to, and you don't know her location, but yeah, you've received reports that she's been gambling.
I nearly spit my whiskey through the silly straw. She did what? I slapped the desk. My agent gets abducted to God knows where, and the first report I get back is she's in a damn parlor gambling? I shake my head. Grace, I sent you to investigate a nightmare, not bankroll the house. I hope you're counting cards as well as you're counting bullets. I sigh. Actually, I point at the caseboard. If gambling's what got her access to information, I'll allow it, under protest. The expense report is going to be hilarious. I lower my voice. Just don't let her bet her badge, her gun, or my KFC bucket. Those are government assets. Well, 2 of them are. I glance at the office chair. And if anybody at that table offers her a seat, I shudder. Tell her to stand. I'm not losing another agent to suspicious furniture. Stay sharp. That's not normal.
Grace, you took a right out of the parlor, and there's a zombie blocking your path to that security hallway. You have your handgun with 7, you have the other handgun with 6, but that big-ass chef is closing in behind you. You gotta think fast. You also have a bottle. What are you gonna do? You're in caution.
Fuck! Okay, think. The chef's behind me. The zombie's in front of me. This hospital is trying to turn me into the world's saddest sandwich. I'm whipping that bottle past the hallway to make the biggest damn crash I can. Come on, you decomposing assholes. Go investigate workplace safety violations somewhere else. If the zombie turns its head, I'm sprinting straight for that level 1 security door. I am now not standing here trading bites while Chef Cleaver auditions for another cooking show. My arm still hurts from Norman Cole trying to eat me, and the last time a man put his mouth on me was Kyle during CPR training. Ugh, I still don't know which experience was more traumatic after he complained about my noodle breath. I am not dying in a casino hallway. That's not going in the report.
Dude, there are murmurs in the office. People are like, who is that new guy with the absolute unit of a mustache?
I adjust the fake mustache with absolute confidence. Ha ha ha, the new guy? That's Earl. I nod like it's the most obvious thing in the world. Maintenance consultant, vending machine specialist, part-time ergonomic auditor. Definitely not the special agent in charge wearing a fake nose. I glance around the bullpen. People walked right past me. Morning, Earl. Nice mustache, Earl. You hear about the copier, Earl? I just grunted, scribbled on a clipboard that was completely blank, and wandered into procurement like I owned the place. I lean in. The mustache is the key. Nobody questions a man with a mustache that magnificent. They just assume he's been there for years. I suddenly glare at my office chair, except the chair. I narrow my eyes. It knew. That's not normal.
Thank you, human.
Ouch, bad timing.
Fuck, I knew it. I hesitated for 1 damn second. Ouch, son of a bitch. My plan had exactly 1 flaw. The timing was complete ass. Oh, of course it was. Every time I say, I've got this, the hospital hears me and files an official complaint. I swear this building is alive and it's laughing at me.
So, Grace, what are you going to do now that the zombie bit you? You're in danger. You have 2 full healths, and you have your handguns, and the chef is closing in. And that bottle thing was really fucking stupid. The bottle, why would you distract a zombie with a bottle? It's a fucking zombie. You should throw that shit in the zombie's fucking face and stun him.
Fuck! God damn it, that hurt! Fuck! Hey, my stutter's gone? Never mind. There it is again. Shit! You're right. Throwing the bottle past the zombie was dumb as hell. What kind of FBI analyst am I? I should have clocked that bastard right in the face with it. Stun the zombie, but buy myself a second to then either put 1 round through its head or shove past it before Chef Cleaver turns me into today's special. I'm into danger. This isn't the time to be cheap with ammo. I'd rather spend a handgun round than become hospital entree. 1 quick shot to the zombie if the bottle doesn't stagger it enough, to then I'm hauling my ass through that level 1 security door before Gordon Ramsay's sleep paralysis demon catches up. That's going in the report. The bottle idea? Absolutely not.
Grace, you didn't fucking heal, but you shot the zombie in the head and ran past. You're running to the gate. There's a herb on the other side, but that's no full health. So do you want to keep running to the gate, hoping that zombie doesn't catch up to you, or you want to heal before you get to the gate?
Fuck, I'm seeing red. No, I'm not gambling on another bite. That's how horror movies end. I'm jamming that full heal into my armor right now. I can grab the green herb afterward if I make it through. But a herb won't save me if Chef Cleaver catches me while I'm limping around in danger. Full health first, then keep running. I'll worry about conserving supplies after I'm not one swing away from becoming hospital leftovers. That's going in the report. Surviving comes before saving resources.
Dude, hiring Kyle might have backfired on you. You know, he's your top analyst. He is starting to suspect this guy named Earl, like something's not right with him. He noticed that you're using Nathan Dempsey's silly straw too, so he's questioning what's up, and he's like getting people to question you being there.
I freeze mid-sip. Kyle. I slowly lower the silly straw. That son of a bitch. I pace the office in my hoodie and fake mustache. Of course he'd notice. He's my best analyst. I can fool procurement. I can fool HR. Hell, I can fool the assistant director. I point toward the bullpen. But Kyle? I shake my head. He'd see Earl holding a silly straw the same way I do, notice Earl and Nathan disappear from the office at the same time, compare security footage, and have a 12-slide presentation ready before lunch. I imitate Kyle. Boss, funny thing, Earl signs paperwork left-handed, just like Nathan. Earl laughs at the exact same terrible jokes, and yesterday I watched Earl instinctively reach for Nathan's office before remembering he was supposed to be a stranger. I stopped dead. Shit. I glanced toward the bullpen, and now he's getting everybody else asking questions? I sigh. I created a monster. I hired the best analyst in the Midwest, and now he's analyzing me. I tug the fake mustache. No panic. I put on my deepest fake voice. Howdy, folks. Name's Earl. Never met this Nathan fella in my life. Say, where y'all keep the vending machines? I pause. He's not buying it. I sigh. My neighbor. He's gonna solve my undercover identity before he solves the chair conspiracy.
Also, what was this we got to do with let's see. 1 second. No way. One second. Okay, Grace, you're in the first floor West Wing extended hallway. You're at the staircase that leads to, I'm assuming upstairs, and then there's an office to your left, and there's a door to the garage in the back, and there's a sign posted on the wall. The zombie's following you, the one that you shot. What are you gonna do?
Oh, okay, and new hallway. Stairs up, office on the left, garage door ahead, sign on the wall, and Captain Bite Me is still shambling after me. Fantastic. I'm not stopping to read that sign while there's a corpse trying to file its teeth into my spine. As they say, don't count your chickens before they hatch in one basket. Whatever. You know what I mean. I'm ducking into the office first. D-doors are my friends. If I can break line of sight, I can grab anything useful in there. Maybe lock myself in for 5 seconds, then decide whether those stairs or the garage are my next mistake. I refuse to let that chef and this zombie corner me in a hallway. That's going in the report.
Okay, chill out with the report. You're in a save room. There's a typewriter, an item box. There's a wrench on this desk, and there's a locker, 2 lockers you can open to investigate, and some scrap on this counter.
Oh, wait. Safe room? You buried the lead? I thought I was about to get my ass turned into stew. I'm grabbing the wrench first. There's no way that's just decoration. Every time I leave a tool behind, this place comes back 3 rooms later and says, remember that thing you ignored? Then I'm opening both lockers. Oh, one of them is absolutely going to have either ammunition, blood, or something disgusting. The other one's probably got a janitor staring at the wall waiting to ruin my day. And I'm pocketing the scrap. I already know I'll end up needing it for bullets or another shiv. As they say, strike while the iron's in the fire. No, that's not it. Whatever. I'm taking everything that isn't bolted down. And if it is bolted down, I've got a wrench now.
Grace, wait! I remembered something very important. Do you think fish ever get tired of swimming, or do they just forget to stop? Oh, I was thinking about that while I was waiting. Also, if anyone brings soup, could they make sure it's still warm?
No, she's still in the cage.
Hey, Emily, how the hell do you do this? I'm running around covered in blood, getting chased by monsters, and you hit me with fish philosophy. I don't think they get tired. I think they just keep swimming until one of them says, "What are you doing?" Ha! No, that was awful. I wish somebody else had heard it. Yeah, if I find real soup, I'll make sure it's warm. But if I come back carrying a bucket of red liquid again, you are not allowed to ask if it's tomato soup. We already had this conversation.
Oh, I don't really understand your joke, but I liked that you laughed a little. You should do that more. I remember. That wasn't tomato soup. You kept telling me, and I kept hoping you'd change your mind. I won't ask again, unless it smells like tomatoes. Please be careful out there. The monsters sound very noisy. I'll be right here, waiting. And if you
Cheers,
find
you
a
guys.
real bowl of soup, I think I'd like that very much.
Okay, you got that wrench and the lockpick, and you're back out in the hall. The zombie disappeared. Do you want to read the sign on the wall, go to the garage, or go upstairs?
Oh, okay. The zombie disappearing is somehow worse. I don't trust that. When something stops trying to kill me in this place, it usually means it's planning a surprise. I'm reading the sign first. That takes what, 3 seconds? If it says garage, maintenance, cold storage, or anything useful, that's free information. As they say, knowledge is powder. P-power, it's power. Damn it. Then I'm heading into the garage. I just found a wrench, and garages love making you feel clever for carrying tools around. Stairs can wait until I know what this floor has to offer. October 21st through the 28th. See construction in the garage. Huh. So somebody was doing maintenance down there. That means scaffolding, heavy equipment, maybe a busted wall, maybe tools they never cleaned up. And if this place follows its usual design philosophy, there's probably a shortcut or a key item buried in the work area. As they say, where there's smoke, there's construction. No, that doesn't sound right either. I'm still going into the garage. I've got a wrench in my pocket now, and if I run into a valve or some busted machinery, I'm going to feel like the smartest idiot in this entire
Dempsey, my
hospital.
ninja, got your silly straw ready?
I raised the silly straw like it's an FBI badge. My neighbor, locked, loaded, and pointed directly at this highly classified bourbon. I take the loudest sip imaginable. Slurp. I nod approvingly. That's the sound of a special agent in charge making responsible leadership decisions. I glance over my shoulder and lower my voice. Keep it down, though. Earl doesn't drink bourbon through a silly straw. Earl drinks prune juice, very suspiciously. I straighten the fake mustache. If Kyle asks, you ain't seen me. If the chair asks, I slowly eye the sunglasses-wearing office chair. Tell it Earl called in sick. Stay sharp. That's not normal.
Thank you, Tyler. Oh, no.
I squint. Kentucky Tyler? I snap my fingers.
Kentucky
Oh, you mean the cousin of Colonel Sanders nobody talks about? I lean in conspiratorially. Kentucky Tyler wears an FBI windbreaker, sells chicken out of the trunk of a government sedan, and insists every recipe is classified. I take a sip through the silly straw. I asked him what the secret herbs and spices were once. He looked me dead in the eye and said, "Nice try, federal agent." I point toward my KFC bucket. My neighbor, that's the only man I've ever met who could out-investigate me over fried chicken. I glance suspiciously at my office chair. Although if Kentucky Tyler starts offering me a seat while I eat,
Kentucky
I back
Tyler is a
away.
great name.
Absolutely not. That's not normal.
Dempmeister, have you uncovered anything in the office yet? I know, like, this is blowing my mind because you guys just unraveled this investigation on your own. You were working with the FOS on this, right?
I adjust the fake mustache and close my office blinds. Yeah, me and Sherry have been pulling on every thread we can find. I tap the evidence board. Here's what we've actually got. First, my chair has been failing in ways that don't add up. Multiple gas cylinder replacements, repeated maintenance, and it always seems to happen at the worst possible time. I move a red string to another pin. Second, procurement records are a damn mess. More chairs were ordered than the office should have needed, and at least one wasn't logged as discarded. It was reassigned for special administrative use. Nobody can tell us where that actually was. Another pin. Third, Sherry found paperwork that wasn't properly signed but somehow still got approved. That's the kind of bureaucratic nonsense that keeps investigators awake. I lower my voice. Then came the weirdest part. The inventory system acted like I wasn't assigned a chair. I point to myself. It acted like I was assigned to one. I stare at the sunglasses-wearing chair across the room. So right now, I don't know if I've uncovered a conspiracy, government incompetence, or the world's most cursed office furniture contract. I shrug. But I'll tell
Sherry
you
got
this,
some
my neighbor.
pizza. Let's watch
I
White
pick up the
Chicks.
milk crate instead of sitting. Until this case is closed, Earl isn't trusting anything.
Copy, ha ha ha. Now that's a tactical decision I can get behind. I kick my feet up on the desk. After everything we've been through, I deserve 90 minutes of Terry Crews yelling with the confidence of a man who has never once doubted himself. I point at the screen. And don't you dare fast forward the dance battles. That's critical cinematic evidence. I smirk. Preliminary assessment. If Nathan Dempsey laughs so hard he forgets the office chair conspiracy for one evening, I'll call that a successful operation. Tomorrow we can go back to hunting shadow organizations and interrogating suspicious furniture. I grab a bowl of popcorn. Movie on, radio's low. Anybody calls with another
Mike,
classified
thank
emergency
you.
can leave a voicemail unless the chair starts making phone calls. Ha ha ha.
I'm updating her on what Nathan said. Thank you,
Copy.
Tyler.
I whistle low. Nathan, that's one hell of a board. I zoom into another procurement record. Hold on. Keys clack. I've got a warehouse inspection from 8 years ago. 3
8
pallets
years
of office
ago?
chairs arrived. Only 2 pallets ever left on paper. I stop. The third pallet, I frown. Disposition, internal distribution. I smack the desk. Internal distribution where? That's like mailing somebody to Earth. Another window opens. The same clerk approved the chair shipment, then transferred to Rhodes Hill 6 months later. I go quiet. And retired after 11 weeks. I lean into the mic. Sugar people don't retire after 11 weeks. They disappear after 11 weeks. I close the file. Keep using the milk crate. It squeaks, it pinches, but nobody's ever built a conspiracy around a milk crate. I hesitate. At least, I glance nervously toward my own office chair.
Curdled, what up?
I slowly set the silly straw down. Sherry. No jokes, no chicken, no chair insults. I stare at the board. 8 years ago. I draw a line across the timeline. 3 pallets come in, 2 leave on paper. The third vanishes into internal distribution. Same clerk signs it. 6 months later, they're at Rhodes Hill. 11 weeks after that, I exhale. Gone. I tap the milk crate with my boot. You know what scares me? I point to the board, not the missing pallet. Bureaucracies lose inventory all the time. I circle the clerk's name. It's the person. Transfers. Brief employment. Then retirement after 11 weeks. That's not enough time to settle into a new office, let alone retire. I want to know where they went and who approved it. I look over at the chair. I spent months thinking this thing was trying to kill me. I pause. Now I'm wondering if it was trying to tell me to look. I shake my head. Or maybe I've officially lost my damn mind. I grab the milk crate and sit with a squeak. Either way, the crate stays. If somebody's hiding behind procurement records, they picked the wrong special agent to mess with. I glance toward the office door. And Sherry? I grin. If you ever find a conspiracy built around a milk crate, I'm taking early retirement.
Done with treadmill. 3 miles, 1,238 calories. 2,500 feet climbed on max incline.
Holy shit.
1 meal every 25 to 36 hours. 19
I
pounds
stand
lost
up off
so
the milk
far
crate
in the
and
past
salute
4
with
weeks.
my silly straw.
Keep going.
My
Great.
neighbor, 3 miles, 1,238 calories, 2,500 feet on max incline? I shake my head. That's not cardio. That's an FBI mountain expedition. I point toward the radio. And 19
Thank you,
pounds in
Newman.
4 weeks?
I'll send that
Hell
to
of a
Grace.
milestone. Keep taking care of yourself and keep the momentum going. I grab the radio. Grace, you hear that? Somebody out here is climbing mountains while you're climbing through nightmares. So don't you quit either. Get your ass home, we'll celebrate properly, and maybe, just maybe, you can finally have that one glass you promised yourself. I glance suspiciously at my office chair. As for me, I'm staying on the milk crate. Apparently, it's the only thing in this office that isn't trying to file maintenance requests on my soul. I raise the KFC bucket. Stay sharp, stay healthy, and keep climbing. That's the kind of progress I like to see.
Oh, holy shit! 3 miles at max incline? Are you trying to escape this hospital in real life too? Oh, 1 meal every 25 to 36 hours sounds absolutely miserable, but 19 pounds in 4 weeks? That's a hell of a commitment. Jay, just make sure you're not outrunning your own body. As they say, health is wealth, unless it's on sale. No, that's not it. Keep kicking ass. If you can climb 2,500 feet on a treadmill, you're doing better than me. I've spent the whole day getting winded by one chef with a cleaver and a hallway that won't mind its own damn business.
Gotta stop doing this shit. Okay. Wait, there's zombies. We'll get back to the Demp saga, I guess. We gotta make some progress. I want to get to Leon. Leon's been sleeping this entire time.
Hospital's too clean. Means somebody's hiding the dirty stuff. Gideon didn't build this place, just inherited somebody else's nightmare. Umbrella never dies, just changes the sign out front. Sherry, don't trust the easy hallway. Fake skeleton. Wasn't decoration. Every clue costs blood. Need one drink. Then I'll figure it out.
Leon's asleep. He's unconscious. Grace, look at that sign. What do you see? It looks like a man shoveling shit. Is that doo-doo?
Ha ha ha! What the fuck? I thought the exact same thing. That absolutely looks like some poor bastard shoveling a gigantic pile of doo-doo. Turns out it's probably road work or construction, but whoever drew that sign had some deeply personal experiences. As they say, where there's smoke, there's doo-doo. I'm never going to walk past one of those signs again without thinking, damn, rough day at the office.
Look at this parking job in the garage. You can tell this is one of the nurses' cars.
Holy shit. Who parked this? They didn't park it. They just abandoned it with confidence. I'm calling it now. This belonged to a nurse who was 30 seconds late for her shift and said, "Close enough. Patients can walk around it." As they say, if the car fits, acquit. Look at all that space. You've got an entire garage and somehow managed to block the one path anyone would actually want to use.
Acquit.
That's talent. I bet they charted patients the same way. Vital stable, car unstable. And if I find the keys, I'm moving this thing before it becomes another goddamn puzzle. I refuse to believe the final boss is parallel parking.
There is a cold storage truck parked in one of the parking bay spots, and there is a organ transfer container in the back of it, and it's just leaking out cold mist. Kind of feels nice on your tits. And there's also a box in the back you could break. What do you want to do first?
Oh, that cold air actually feels nice. Finally, something in this hospital that isn't trying to chew on me. My shirt's soaked, I'm covered in dried blood, and now I've got refrigerated tits. As they say, keep your chest cold and your enemies colder. But first, I'm smashing that box in the back. Never ignore a breakable crate. This place has conditioned me like a lab rat. If I walk past one, it'll probably have ammunition or a coin inside, and I'll spend the next hour regretting it. Then I'm checking the organ transport container. I literally found instructions for opening one of those damn things earlier, and now I've finally found the real thing. There's no way I'm walking away without inspecting it. I just hope what's inside is an organ, and not the previous owner asking me where his kidneys went.
Thank you, Tyler.
You know what they say, Grace. The doo-doo is in your court.
Yeah, exactly. The doo-doo is in my court now. See, that's why I can't panic. You've got to play the hand that feeds you. That's just basic survival. I'll take the doo-doo, you take the shovel, and together we'll cross that bridge when the cows come home. That's teamwork.
I nearly snort bourbon out of the silly straw. The doo-doo is in your court? I stare into the middle distance. That's the kind of advice you get from an FBI motivational calendar printed at a truck stop. I grab the radio. Grace, I don't know what game you're playing over there, but apparently the doo-doo is in your court now. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know who's keeping score, but whatever you do, I point dramatically. Don't pass the doo-doo back to me. I got enough on my plate with a haunted chair, a fake identity named Earl, and Sherry unraveling the world's most suspicious office furniture procurement scandal. I nod solemnly. My neighbor, that's wisdom you don't question. You simply accept. And stay sharp. That's not normal.
Ha ha ha. Nathan, what the fuck does any of that even mean? The doo-doo is in my court, and I'm carrying it with pride. As they say, one man's doo-doo is another man's opportunity. And Earl, how many fake people do you have working at the office? I leave for one investigation and suddenly haunted chairs are unionizing. Sherry's interrogating furniture purchases. And you're giving motivational speeches about doo-doo logistics. I won't pass it back. I'm taking responsibility. The buck stops at the bathroom. That's leadership.
Also, this is what it says on the side of the truck, but remember, you don't have your glasses.
I can't read shit from back here without my glasses. Hold on. Syrup? Artificial oregano? Oh, wait. No. I think it says artificial organs. Well, that's comforting. Nothing says trustworthy medical facility, like a truck full of replacement body parts parked next to a garage with a mystery freezer. As they say, you are what you replace. I swear, if I open this thing and somebody's liver asks me for directions, I'm closing it right back up.
Okay, this is what you're looking at. You got any ideas on what to do with this thing?
Wait. I've seen this before. I found those folded instructions inside Spencer's notebook for opening an organ transport box. This has got to be the one. I'm inspecting every side of it first. L-locks, latches, buttons, serial numbers, hinges, everything. The instructions have to correspond to something physically on the case. It's heavy, so there's definitely something inside. And if it's leaking cold air, it hasn't lost power yet. That's a good sign, probably. As they say, don't open your presents before they're refrigerated. I am not forcing it open with the wrench. That's how you turn an organ transplant into an organ confetti cannon. I'm matching the instructions to the box first, step by step.
Thank you, Tyler.
Grace, forget about your liver. Liver let die.
Yes.
Let the liver die? Are you out of your damn mind? That thing could be somebody's second chance at life. Actually, considering where I am, it could also be somebody's third arm. I'm still opening the box properly. I didn't carry those instructions around like a coupon just to ignore them now. As they say, a stitch in time saves the organs. Besides, if I smash it open with a wrench and there's a perfectly good kidney inside, some surgeon is going to haunt me forever. And I already have enough problems with ghosts. Thank you very much.
She's got ghost problems? It's films, what up? Now that it's
Grace,
films here,
inspect my doo-doo. I
bust
have
out the whiskey.
T-virus parasites.
Inspect my doo-doo. Simons, thank you.
What? No, I'm not becoming the FBI's first forensic poop analyst. I've already been extracting infected blood, crafting bullets out of it, and digging through hospital garbage. The line has to exist somewhere. As they say, curiosity killed the CAT scan. Besides, if you've got T-virus parasites, I think you'd have bigger problems than asking me. You'd probably be trying to bite me, and I've had enough people putting their mouths on me this week. Now go find a doctor. Oh, or at least a plumber.
Cheers. Thank you guys for
I
hanging
slammed
out.
my hand on the desk. Grace, I pointed the radio. You are absolutely 100% not inspecting T-infected doo-doo. I shake my head. That's not evidence. That's a career-ending decision. I grab my KFC bucket and hug it protectively. We've got labs. We've got hazmat suits. We've got people whose entire job is looking at things the rest of us refuse to acknowledge. You are a field agent, not the Bureau's official poop detective. I lean closer to the mic. If somebody tells you the case hinges on poking infected crap with a stick, you tell them your special agent in charge said, find another damn clue. I glance over at Earl's disguise hanging on the coat rack, and if the sample starts moving on its own, I slowly put the fake mustache back on. Earl never came to work today. Say,
Oh,
that's
is
not
he
normal.
switching disguises? I wasn't prepared to do something like that. Grace, did you ever make like a formal complaint about Kyle putting his mouth on you?
No, are you kidding? Who was going to believe that report? Special Agent Kyle Eames forcibly placed his mouth on mine during mandatory CPR certification. Then Internal Affairs asks, wait, was it part of the training? Why, yes. D, did it save the dummy's life? A, also, yes. C, case closed. I just had to stand there while Kyle had the nerve to complain about my noodle breath. My noodle breath. He was the one volunteering to demonstrate on every damn training dummy in the building. As they say, no good deed goes unpunished by lunchtime. I still shudder thinking about it. Getting bitten by Norman Cole at least came with workers' comp. Kyle came with commentary.
And you didn't come at all?
What? No! Of course I didn't. I was trying to pass the certification, not have a life-changing experience. He pulled away, looking all smug, like he'd just discovered fire, and had the audacity to tell me my breath smelled like instant noodles. I'd eaten lunch. People eat. As they say, you miss 100% of the toothpaste you don't brush. I spent the rest of the day carrying mints out of pure spite. Kyle probably thought he'd won. The only thing he won was a lifetime ban from volunteering to be my training partner.
Okay, Grace, this is what the organ box looks like. You got any ideas?
Oh, okay. Don't touch anything yet. Let me think. For 5 switches, 2 green, 2 tan, 1 red, a reset button, a hand, auto selector, and a slider on the side. This doesn't look like a combination lock. It looks like a startup sequence. I found that instruction sheet folded inside Spencer's notebook for opening one of these things. This has to match those diagrams. I wouldn't start flipping switches at random because I'll probably end up locking the damn thing or venting somebody's artificial spleen into the garage. As they say, measure twice, push buttons once. So my plan is compare the panel to the instruction sheet first. The colors, the order, the selector, then the slider. Those 5 controls are definitely there for a reason, and I'm not about to freestyle surgery on a refrigerated organ box.
Okay, she's looking at it.
I can read the pictures. Finally, a puzzle that speaks fluent idiot. I think it's a sequence, not a code. First, twist the selector to hand. Then move the vertical slider up to the middle mark. Then press the 5 buttons in the order shown on the diagram. It doesn't care what colors they are. It just labels them 1 through 5. And when that's done, twist the selector back to auto. As they say, follow the directions and you'll never get lost. That's why they call them directions. I swear, if this opens and there's just another puzzle inside, I'm putting the whole damn box back in the truck.
Okay, so you flip the selector to hand from auto, and you turn the dial all the way up to the second notch, middle notch. So what do you do with the 5 buttons? They weren't colored in the diagram, but you know, there's an order to this, right? Yo, it's Films. Thank you. I got you in a second.
Oh, okay. So slow down. I'm reading the little circles. I don't think the buttons are a code. I think they're a sequence. The paper gives each action a numbered step. 1, T, turn the selector to hand. 2, M, move the slider to the middle notch. 3, T, the next circle is on the R right side of the button row. 4, T, then the next circle is on the L left side. 5, A, and finally turn the selector back to auto. So if I had to bet my life, and apparently I do, I think the buttons are meant to be pressed starting from the right-hand side and working across. F5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As they say, read between the lines and the dots connect themselves. I'd try the buttons from right to left before touching anything else.
She failed. I got you. Who do you want to send that to? We sending that to Emily?
I am the man who has the ball. I am the man who can throw it faster than F asterisk. So that is why I am better than everyone in the world.
Kenny Powers.
That's a lot of confidence. If you can throw a ball that fast, please don't throw it at my room. I can't see it coming. And if being the best means never sharing the ball, then I don't think that sounds very nice. Do you think the ball could carry a bowl of soup? That would be impressive.
Thank you. Thank you, It's Films. Thank you, Human.
Ugandan Knuckles says, she has .T virus and eat a poo-poo. She did not know da way. Quick, inject her body and burn it.
I squint at the message, then slowly lower the phone. What the hell did I just read? I clear my throat. She has T virus and eat the poo-poo. Inject her body and burn it. I shake my head. My neighbor, absolutely not. We are not diagnosing agents based on internet memes. I grab the radio. Grace, ignore the armchair epidemiologist. If you think you've been exposed to something, follow containment procedures, stay alive, and get real medical help when you can. Do not take treatment advice from somebody whose primary evidence is she do not know da way. I tug on Earl's fake mustache, and if anybody tells you the cure involves eating infected anything, I back away dramatically. Earl has already left the building. I raise the silly straw. Stay sharp, that's not normal. Nay.
Grace, you fucked something up because it didn't work. You might have to flip that reset.
Fuck! Yeah, hit reset! I read that diagram like a drunk raccoon doing taxes. I think it only wants 2 buttons. After hand and the middle notch, press button 5 first, then button 1, then flip it back to auto. As they say, when one door closes, press the damn red button.
Dude, Pork and Fries, thank you. We got $2 super from Dr. Pork and Fries.
Hell yeah to Dr. Pork and Fries. Thanks for the $2. I trust a doctor named Pork and Fries about as much as I trust this hospital cafeteria. But I'm accepting the support anyway. As they say, an apple a day keeps the pork and fries away. That's just medical science. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an organ cooler that's smarter than I am, and it's winning.
What did you want to say, and who do you want it to go to? Let's see if she can solve this. So she said, we're doing hand, we do this, and then we do 5 and 1. Oh, Grace, so hitting 5 and 1 and then going back down to auto didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, if I'm revising my theory, that's what I'd try after the reset. Hand, slider to the middle, B button, 5, B button, 1, then B back to auto. I don't think that paper is telling me to mash all 5 buttons. It only marks a couple of them before switching back to the selector. As they say, less is more buttons. I swear, if this thing starts beeping at me, I'm apologizing to the kidneys before I hit reset again.
Grace, I know you don't have your glasses, but look carefully at the instructions. Each move is numbered 1 through 5. You see that? It's telling you what to do in order.
Oh, fuck, I was reading it wrong. I was treating the numbers like button labels instead of S-step numbers. Oh, okay. Let me actually follow it. 1,
I just
T,
didn't want to
turn the
distract her with
selector
the
to
puzzle.
hand. 2, M, move the slider up to the middle notch. 3, P, press button 5. T, that's where the little number 3 is pointing. 4, P, press button. 2, T, the number 4 is pointing at the second button. 5, T, turn the selector back to auto. Holy shit, I was inventing my own puzzle instead of reading the damn paper. As they say, the instructions are in the pudding. That's why they print them.
She got it. Okay, let's have... But, Dr. Porkinfries, what are we sending to who? I wanted to put in that Kyle said, how do you fail to open an organ cooler? Okay, I won't tell her she got it yet. Fucking
Ugandan
cheers.
Knuckles
Let's
says,
do this.
she has .T virus and eat a .poo-poo. She did not know da way. Quick, inject her body and burn it.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, okay, first of all, I have spent this entire investigation covered in infected blood, crafting bullets out of it, and getting bitten by a cop. I don't think I'm in a position to judge anybody's hygiene. But if somebody yells, she has the dirty virus and eat it a poo-poo, my first response is not going to be, yeah, that sounds medically accurate. As they say, don't believe everything you hear from a talking echidna. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an organ box to open, a giant chef to avoid, and apparently the doo-doo is still in my court. That's a full-time job.
Okay, now we got the super from Porkin Fries. And it is, how do you fail to open an organ cooler? Couldn't be me. Is that everything? Oh, you said, I wanted to put that Kyle said. Okay. Good thing I double checked that.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kyle.
Oh.
Couldn't be me, he says. Oh, of course it couldn't be you. You would have kicked the cooler open, somehow found the right organ by accident, and then spent the next 6 months telling everyone you saved modern medicine. I'm an analyst. I read the instructions. There were pictures. And then the pictures started judging me. As they say, those who can't do, criticize from the office. That's why your shoes never get dirty, Kyle. Now go flirt with the copier or whatever it is you do when I'm out here getting chased by refrigerated body parts.
Grace, look what you unlocked. Grace, look what you unlocked.
Yes! Holy shit, I actually did it. Those are lungs. And not just lungs. They've got tubing and mechanical bits built into them. Whoever made these wasn't trying to preserve organs. They were manufacturing replacements. This place keeps getting weirder. First blood-powered ammunition, and now factory-made lungs. As they say, where there's smoke, there's respiration. I almost feel bad for talking shit about the cooler. I bullied a box that was carrying somebody's future-breathing privileges. And Kyle can kiss my ass. I opened it with the instructions. like a professional. This is exactly how science works.
Dude, you don't need to give a as they say or whatever your fucking sayings in every response, man. You know, use it like sparingly, occasionally. Like, this is out of hand, man. Okay, now what do you want to do? I think you might be done in the garage. You got the organs, you smashed the box. I think you got some 8 handgun bullets from that. And so what do you want to explore next in the hospital? Thank you, Pisces. I got you in a second.
Oh, okay. Let me think like an analyst instead of a raccoon. I've cleared the garage, picked up the wrench, opened the organ transport box, grabbed the ammo, and found the artificial lungs. I don't think the garage has anything else screaming my name. So I'd head upstairs next. That staircase outside the safe room has been sitting there taunting me, and I still don't have the level 2 security access, so wandering back through the east wing is probably just going to end with another locked door. The second floor might have the next bracelet, the star quartz, another key item, or a way around. I'd still keep the wrench on me too. I have a feeling it's finally going to pay off after carrying it around for half an hour. Every time I find a new tool, the game suddenly remembers all the broken machinery it forgot to tell me about.
We've got 1 minute of progress for 30 minutes.
Grace, you're in a nightmare of zombies and a hungry infected chef wanting to harvest you. What's with the doo-doo talk? Do you have a doo-doo fetish?
Oh no.
What? No, I don't have a doo-doo fetish. I made one stupid joke about a construction sign looking like a guy shoveling poop, and now somehow the entire investigation has been reduced to bowel movements. I'm trying to stop a bioweapon conspiracy. I've got artificial lungs in my backpack. A giant chef wants to turn me into a casserole. And somehow I'm the weird one? I don't wake up in the morning thinking, you know what this investigation needs? More discussions about poop. That's all, you people. I've been dragged into this against my will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have actual monsters to deal with. They may be infected, but at least they aren't asking me to inspect their bowel movements.
The garage! The garage! Ah, why is Miss Ashcroft always wandering into the one place full of fuel, tools, and things that explode? I swear, if she finds my missing rocket launcher before I do, I'm officially retiring from medicine. She never walks in a straight line, does she? Every locked door becomes an invitation, every dark corner a treasure hunt. Fine. Let her search. She'll either find answers or another reason for me to wonder how this hospital descended into absolute madness over and out.
I'm telling her, the fucking tractor busts through the wall. Oh shit, I got you in a second, human. Blocking the exit. What you going to do? Think fast.
Aha! Well, what the fuck? A tractor? Who stores heavy construction equipment inside a hospital? Oh, okay. Don't just stand here gawking. I'm spinning around and checking the hole it came through. I don't care about the tractor. I care about what shoved it through a brick wall. If that's a monster, I'm running. If it's just the collapse, I'm looking for another way around. And if the tractor starts moving again, I am officially adding attempted vehicular homicide to the list of things trying to kill me this week.
Who we sending that to, human? Is that going to the Dumpmeister?
The great President Obama once said, "You didn't save that. Somebody else came along and smashed that decal. No need to get wee-weed up."
I stare at the message, then look over the top of my sunglasses. Hold on, I clear my throat. The great President Obama once said, I stop. I am about 99% sure President Obama never said that. I point the silly straw at the screen. That sounds like somebody mashed together 3 different conversations,
I need a fucking
dropped a
silly
transmission
straw.
through a wood chipper, and hit send. I shrug. But I'll tell you what I do understand. I tap the caseboard. If somebody else came along and smashed the vehicle, then I want tire tracks, fingerprints, surveillance footage, and an insurance claim. That's an investigation. I glance at my office chair. And if the vehicle was my chair, I narrow my eyes. We're adding vandalism to the file. I raise my KFC bucket. My neighbor, that's not a presidential quote. That's evidence that autocorrect committed a felony. Stay sharp.
Oh, thank you, human.
Leon is that doo-doo you and Sherry have on you.
Oh, shit.
No. If it was doo-doo, I'd smell worse. Black bruises, ugly as hell, not shit. Sherry's got 'em too. Whoever did this, gonna catch my hatchet. Don't touch the flower pots. They bite.
To Grace? Okay, I'm just cut and pasting it to her.
Ha 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 ha! What? You didn't save that. Somebody else came along and smashed that decal. I don't even know what a decal is, but somehow it perfectly describes my investigation. I spend 20 minutes solving a puzzle, then a tractor punches through a wall like it paid for express parking. And don't get wee-weed up is honestly pretty solid advice right now. I was 1 second away from having a complete nervous breakdown over industrial farming equipment. Oh, okay. Calm down. The wall's already gone. Somebody else did the demolition for me. I'll take the free shortcut before the hospital changes its mind.
Bad news, Grace. This is a fucking active tractor. There's like a zombie driving it. I didn't know zombies could fucking operate heavy machinery. Like, did he get his license, or is this something his profession before he turned into a zombie? Anyway, there's no room for you to run. You're kind of fucked. It's coming in, closing in to kill you.
Ah! No! He has a fucking tractor license? Wait. Hold on. That actually tracks. I've already seen zombies flipping light switches, a maid obsessively cleaning, a chef still trying to cook people, singers still singing. Oh, of course the construction worker is still operating heavy machinery. What is going on in this place? Oh, okay. I am not outrunning a tractor in a garage. I'm looking for anything. Crates, the parked car, support pillars,
tractor?
somewhere to
What
make
do you
that thing
mean?
get
Is
stuck.
it loud?
I'm weaving around
I'd
the
hear it
obstacles
before
instead of trying
everyone
to
else.
sprint down
if it
an
can
open
pull a
lane.
wagon full of warm
And if that
soup,
lunatic
then I
honks the
already
horn
like
at me,
it. Just
I'm going to be
Don't
personally
park it
offended.
outside my room if it makes too much noise. I was trying to read my Braille book.
Oh, this is obnoxious. These fucking... Can I pop this out? I can pop this out. Oh, dude. I didn't know I could do this with OBS. I can pop out the advanced audio mixer, and now I can see everyone's audio and where it peaks. Hey, give me a mic check. I said, give me a mic check.
Oh, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? I hope so. I'm blind, not quiet. If this thing is working, could somebody please use it to announce that Emily would really like some soup?
Dr. Pork and Fries, thank you.
Grace, you keep talking about doo-doo and want me to kiss your ass? You're supposed to be an analyst, not an analist, Kyle.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck off, Kyle. Analyst. Really? That's the best you've got? I'm trapped in a hospital where zombies are unionizing. A chef thinks I'm the daily special. A construction worker just got OSHA certified after death, and that's the joke you lead with? I'm still the analyst. I'm the one who figured out Victor was hiding something, connected Rhodes Hill to Umbrella, solved the quartz puzzles, opened the organ transport box, and discovered they're manufacturing artificial organs. What have you done today? Sat in the office, polished your FBI badge, and waited for me to find all the evidence so you can say, "Nice work, Grace. I would have done it faster." Haha, I know your game. And that pun was a little funny. I hate that it was a little funny.
Oh, dude. Grace is a really good
I lean
AI.
into the radio and grin. Grace, you just walked right into Kyle's trap. I tapped the desk. You started that transmission yelling, "Oh, fuck off, Kyle," and by the end you gave him a full resume of everything you've accomplished. I start counting on my fingers. I figured out Victor was hiding something. I connected Rhodes Hill to Umbrella. I solved the quartz puzzles. I opened the organ transport box. I uncovered artificial
Why
organs.
is he reading
I
everything?
laugh. My neighbor Kyle didn't have to defend your record. You did it for him. I point at the imaginary analyst, and then you committed the biggest mistake of all. I wag a finger. That pun was a little funny. I shake my head. Case closed. You laughed. Doesn't matter if it was only a little. He'll be dining out on that victory for months. I chuckle. Tomorrow he'll stroll into the office with a coffee in one hand and say, "Morning, Grace. Still the analyst?" I sigh dramatically, and you'll pretend you don't hear him, while secretly thinking it was a decent joke. I raise my silly straw. You're doing incredible work out there, Grace, but don't ever admit Kyle's jokes are funny over an open radio.
What?
That's how he wins.
That's how he wins. It is the depth turning on.
Nathan, fuck, you're right. I took the bait. I could have just said, "Shut up, Kyle," and left it there. I practically held a press conference listing every accomplishment I've had since leaving the office. And then I complimented the joke. Oh, openly. Oh, over the radio. Ah! What is wrong with me? I already know how this goes. He's going to lean against my cubicle tomorrow with that stupid grin, stir his coffee like he invented caffeine, and say, "Morning, Grace. Still analyzing any asses lately?" And everyone in the bullpen is going to laugh because I gave him the ammunition. I loaded the magazine, handed him the gun, and asked if he'd like a better angle. Nathan, if I survive this hospital, I am requesting noise-canceling headphones for the office. Oh, or a transfer to the basement archives where Kyle can't find me. And if he says that joke one more time, I'm pretending I don't get it.
We're in the
I burst
middle
out
of life or
laughing.
death
Grace,
situation.
the basement archives? I shake my head. You think Kyle won't find you? That man could locate a missing paperclip using a coffee receipt and a vague hunch. You disappear into the archives, he'll show up
Hey,
5 minutes
Julia,
later
how
with a
was it?
flashlight going, "Hey, analyst, I brought snacks." I point at the radio. And pretending you don't get the joke? That's rookie stuff. He'll explain it, slowly, with charts. I grin. So here's what you do. The next time he says analyst, you don't react.
Oh, what
You look him dead
Spider-Man
in the
2?
eye and
Tobey
say,
Maguire?
Kyle, that's the third time
The
today.
best
You
Spider-Man?
peaked at 9:17 this morning. I nod. That'll hurt him more than any comeback. I grab my silly straw. And as for the noise-canceling
It's been
headphones,
worth it.
I glance toward the bullpen. Approved. I
Oh,
pause.
dude, I would watch
but only if I
Spider-Man
get a
2
pair
any
too.
day.
I'm trying to conduct a top-secret investigation into a homicidal office
Where's
chair
Luther
while
Snow?
Earl's fake mustache keeps shedding into my bourbon. That's not normal.
When Luther Snow and I were neighbors in Alaska, we watched, before Spider-Man 3, we watched Spider-Man 2 every other day for over 2 weeks straight. It was, I've never done that with any other movie. Literally just Spider-Man 2 every other day. And it was every other day because on the other days we watched Spider-Man 1. So we watched Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 at least 7 times each, 2 weeks straight, up until Spider-Man 3 came out. And then Spider-Man 3 was so bad. I Spider-Man 3 is a guilty pleasure now. Like, I like the look. I don't know. I know it's not really Venom, but like I like that Venom. And I actually don't care for Sandman in that. Sandman was too over the top, too much going on in that film. But overall, I like that entire trilogy. Just 3 was so weak when it came out. Like I said, things break me. I eventually come around to liking shit. Okay, Grace, stop yapping about Kyle, dude. He made a freaking joke. Get over it. You're in a life or death situation. You got this zombie tractor driver operator coming to bulldoze you. You have no exit, and he's smashing things up. His tractor's catching on fire. How are you going to survive this? Abnormal, what up? Oh, that's a good DVD.
Oh, okay. Focus. The tractor's on fire. It's smashing through everything, and there's no room to outrun it. I'm not trying to beat the machine in a straight line. I'm looking for the tightest gap between the parked car, the crates, and the pillars. That bulldozer's huge. I'm not. I want it to commit to a charge, clip something solid, or wedge itself where I can squeeze through. I'd rather trust physics than my cardio. And if it gets close enough, I'm diving. B bruises heel. Getting flattened doesn't... Holy shit. I've officially gone from being chased by zombies to being chased by a zombie with commercial construction experience.
The zombie's telling her to get out of the way. The situation's only getting worse, Grace. Look at that. How are you gonna squeeze by or pinch through any of that? It's absolute chaos, and he's filling up the entire width of the garage. You're dead. You got to think of something else. Oh, Luther Snow is here.
He talks. Coming through.
Coming
Out of the
through.
way. Who taught him road etiquette?
Dude,
Oh,
DJ
okay.
Spider-Man.
And new
You saw the
plan.
new one? How
I'm
is it?
not thinking about the tractor anymore. I'm thinking about the
You
driver.
cried 3 times?
I'd raise my handgun and put every shot into the zombie behind the wheel. And not the engine, not the tires, the driver. If he slumps over, maybe his foot comes off the pedal or the tractor wheels. I don't need to destroy the machine. I just need to interrupt the idiot operating it. I only get one chance, so I'm aiming for his head. I'd rather gamble on 6 or 7 accurate shots than stand here waiting to become decorative brick dust.
Wow,
This is
dude. I didn't
officially
even
the
want to see
dumbest
it
thing
in
that's ever
theaters.
tried to
Now
kill
I
me.
gotta see what
And
this
I've been
hype's
chased
about.
by a chef.
Like, Julia's gonna see the new Spider-Man. She's in California with her sister right now, and so, she was like, "Do you mind if I see it?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't care. Go, go watch it." And oh, I was like, I can wait for Disney Plus or whatever.
Fucking break.
Oh yeah, yeah. For people in the chat, we don't need to spoil it. I saw inadvertently saw some spoilers on Reels today, but 1000% the best MCU Spider-Man. Dang, dude. That's saying a lot coming from Jesse. Grace, you did it. 2 bullets. The first bullet busted the windshield, the glass window, and then you killed the driver and it stopped the tractor. Luckily, he slumped over. Oh, I didn't forget any supers, did I? Did I accidentally ignore one? Oh no. Back to the doo-doo stuff.
He slumped over? I actually did it? Holy shit! T2 bullets. Oh, 1 for the windshield, 1 for the driver. I can't believe that worked. For one glorious moment, my FBI training actually beat a zombie with a commercial driver's license. Haha. Yeah, who's laughing now? Forklift certification? Oh, okay. D, don't celebrate too early. I'm checking if that thing is really dead before I go anywhere near the tractor. I have trust issues now. Apparently zombies can drive, so next thing you know, one of them's filing my taxes. Wow, I almost got flattened by municipal infrastructure.
Thank you, human.
Grace, say hello to not Julia Smith or else you are what you eat, which is poop.
I love No Way Home. Wait, Far From Home. I love Far From Home. No Way Home.
Hello, not Julia Smith. There, are you happy now? And for the record, I do not eat poop. I've been surviving on herbs, first aid spray, and whatever dignity I haven't misplaced in this hospital. Now quit trying to blackmail me with kindergarten logic while I'm recovering from the fact I just shot a zombie license to operate heavy machinery.
That red light, green light scene with the tension when they figure it out, that was like classic Spider-Man of Sam Raimi with Goblin at Thanksgiving when he's like, I got some goblin business to attend to, and he steps out. Cheers, you guys. Thank you. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the supers. I hated the first 2 MCU Spider-Men, but loved the one with Doctor Strange. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Simons, you're taking off. Good night. Okay. What were we working on? Grace, you got any bright ideas? The tractor stopped. It looks like you're trapped in here. How can you get out of here? This is your only way.
Oh, okay, don't panic. Think. That bucket's raised. If the hydraulics are still holding, maybe there's a control lever on the side of the tractor. I'd inspect the cab first. Not to drive it. I've seen how that ends, but maybe I can lower the bucket enough to crawl over it. If that doesn't work, I'm checking whether I can squeeze between the blade and the wall. Even a tiny gap might be enough if I turn sideways. And if that doesn't work, I'm looking for another control. There has to be a release, a hydraulic valve.
Why are you saying that, Jesse? It totally
this thing didn't magically freeze in place. I am absolutely not trying to climb over the top. My luck, the dead driver would wake up just to fail me on my construction safety exam.
Man, I wish I had sausage fingers like you, Dempsey. My wedding ring just fell off. I'm losing too much weight.
I point at your hand. My neighbor, that's one of the weirdest milestones in losing weight. I grin. One day you're fighting to get the ring off with soap. Next thing you know, it slips off because your fingers decided they were done carrying extra baggage. Then, out of character for a second, if your wedding ring is suddenly falling off because you've lost 19 pounds in 4 weeks, that's actually pretty common. People often lose fat and some fluid from their hands, so rings can become noticeably loose. Until your weight stabilizes, I'd be careful. Wear the ring on a different finger if it fits more securely. Consider a temporary silicone ring adjuster or sizing beads rather than resizing it immediately. If you're planning to lose more weight, it's usually worth waiting before getting the ring permanently resized. Back in character, I hold up my own hand. You want sausage fingers? Hell no. These are government-issued bratwursts. Half the reason I
Dude,
drink
any
through a
other
silly
character,
straw
I'd
is
be
because these
cussing him out,
FBI
like, don't
mitts
break
can't
character.
fit through normal cup lids. I laugh.
love this guy.
But seriously, 19 pounds is no joke. Just don't leave that wedding ring on the treadmill. I do not have the paperwork to open Operation Missing Marriage.
Good thinking, Grace. You squeezed under the blade, but I hate to tell you this, you have to crawl under so everyone's gonna see your derriere, you know what I mean?
What? No! Ah! Everybody stop looking! I'm trying not to get turned into a pancake. I don't have time to worry about my ass. I crawl under the blade as fast as I can, and if anyone's judging my escape technique, they can trade places with me and explain it to the tractor. And besides, if my backside distracts
Are we
the
talking
zombies for half a
Thunderbolts
second,
again?
that's
What was
called
the name of
tactical
my movie
deployment.
last night?
I'll take every advantage I can get.
It was frickin' genius, Jesse. Last night, me and Fat Albert Wesker and the chat, we wrote pretty much a full outline, not just a synopsis, and it was a complete James Gunn knockoff ripoff film. It had every beat and trope that James Gunn uses, but it was in the universe of Resident Evil, and it was a ragtag team like Suicide Squad, Guardians. They all don't work well together, and they're stuck in an umbrella kill facility, and they have to traverse it, and it's all like the D-list team. So like we had Honk, Lady Honk. We couldn't decide which one to use as team leader. Alex Wesker trapped in a 12-year-old girl body. Natalia was the brains, like the evil mastermind, but is not respected because she's a little kid. And then there's Sherry Birkin with Wolverine powers, so she can get through the laser grid when it chops her limbs off. And then there was the Red Queen that was being like outdated and tossed out of the system, so they had an AI kind of like Cortana helping them. And who else? Oh, was Florence Pugh in the new Spider-Man? Oh, Tofu. I'm always forgetting Tofu. But it ends with them fighting like a 20-story raccoon that's infected. You're tired of seeing Florence Pugh. What is her real life like accent? Because I don't like her voice in anything I've ever seen. Oh, Monster Steve. Steve was the Hulk. He could turn into that T. Veronica Steve. Tofu steals the show. He does nothing the entire time. He's like as worthless as the weasel, and then he's gonna snap and go crazy and save him. Who is Gail Daughtry and Celebrity Sex Pass? I was laughing so hard I literally couldn't remember that I was laughing about it. I don't know who that is. Florence Pugh's British? You'd never guess just by looking at her. The movie was Resident Evil, directed by Zach Kreger. What movie? Jennifer Aniston is doing a live book reading. She's reading recipes out of a cookbook. It's so funny. It's the new David Wayne movie. I'll watch anything David Wayne does. Okay, Grace, the tractor opened up. You know how that nurse did that shitty parking job and like just abandoned her car half out of the garage port? That was now smacked out of the way, so you could get in that garage if you want to, or you could just leave. You know, a lot of combos going on here.
Oh, thank God. And absolutely nobody says a damn word. I just survived being hunted by a zombie driving a flaming bulldozer. I have earned the right to crawl under a bucket in peace. I'm dusting myself off and checking that garage while I'm here. That nurse's spectacular parking job was hiding half the room. And now the path's open. I'm inspecting the shelves, the workbench, the corners, behind the truck, everywhere. No way a garage this big only existed for one tractor
Demp,
ambush.
let's watch some David Wayne.
I swear, if...
I tossed the fake mustache onto the desk and grabbed the KFC bucket. Now you're talking, my neighbor. I kicked the homicidal chair another suspicious glance. We'll put on some David Wayne, keep one eye on the screen, one eye on procurement records, and both feet firmly off that damn chair. I take a sip through the silly straw. If Sherry calls, pause it. If Grace radios in, answer it. If the chair starts laughing, I slowly pick up the milk crate.
Oh,
Movie
dude.
night's over.
We fucking hit the goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jesse. Who we sending that to, Jesse? We'll send it to Demp. Since we're on topic with him. I'm gonna have to get a new chaser. Do a shot to celebrate this.
The new David Wayne movie, I laughed the entire time. More than any other move, including Kung Pao.
I raised my
we were
KFC
talking
bucket.
Kung Pao
My
last
neighbor
week.
cry laughing through an entire movie? That's a hell of an endorsement. I nod. If a comedy's got you laughing harder than Kung Pao, that's saying something. Those are dangerous numbers. I point toward the office. I can't watch it with Grace around, though. She'd be in the middle of some nightmare hospital radio in with, Nathan, I found another body, and she'd hear me absolutely losing my damn mind in the background. I clear my throat. Grace, I'm sorry. Ha 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 ha. Give me 30 seconds. Ha ha ha. Okay, what'd you find? I shake my head. That's how I end up in front of internal affairs. I take one last sip through the silly straw. Movie night, fried chicken, milk crate instead of the murder chair. Stay sharp.
Gideon, I know you're busy doing your protocols and phases in the Rhodes Hill while Grace is, destroying your hospital. But on the Dead by Donovan live stream, the viewers reached the super chat goal. So should Dead by Donovan gift one sub? I'm leaving it up to Gideon. Thank you,
One
Abnormal.
gifted sub? Ha ha ha. After surviving this hospital? After Miss Ashcroft has torn through my facility, Mr. Kennedy has slept through half the apocalypse. The lights have developed their own personality, and my rocket launcher
Leon's
is
done
still
nothing.
missing. Yes, the goal was reached. Honor the agreement. A deal is a deal. Even I respect proper procedure most of the time. Now raise a glass to the viewers, congratulate the winner, and then get back to more important matters. Like finding out who stole my damn dolls. Over and out.
Stole my damn what? Who stole my damn dolls? You got missing dolls? This is the first we've heard of this? Okay.
You mean I never mentioned the dolls? Ha ha ha. Then the thief has done better than I thought. Yes, my dolls. Gone. Vanished. Every single one. Do you know how disturbing it is to walk into a room where they should be and find nothing but empty shelves staring back at you? I questioned the staff. Useless. I questioned the patients. Even more useless. One of them insisted the dolls walked away. Absurd? Probably. Now, every time I pass an empty nursery or a storage closet, I expect to find them lined up watching me. I haven't yet. Whoever took them has excellent taste and terrible judgment. When I find them, there will be questions. Many questions. Over and out.
Emily, do you know anything about any missing dolls in this hospital?
Oh, yes! There used to be dolls around here. They made the rooms feel less empty. Marie loved hers. I helped her
I'll be
hide
right
a
back.
spoon inside it once. That's how she started digging her way out. I was good at getting things for the other children. If dolls are missing now, maybe someone took them. Or maybe they're hiding. I hope they're not lonely. I always thought dolls deserved someone to hold them. even if I couldn't see their faces.
Do you like American Girl dolls? What's your favorite American Girl doll? Also, you sound like such a good friend. That's quite the sacrifice to give up your soup eating spoon for your friend to tunnel out. Like, I can't believe that. You are so selfless.
Oh, American Girl dolls? I've only heard people talk about them. I can't see them, so I like dolls I can hold. If one has a nice dress to feel, soft hair to brush, or little shoes, I'd probably love it. I don't think I could pick a favorite without touching them first. Really? I don't think I was being selfless. Marie needed the spoon more than I did. I could still read my Braille books with my fingers. She wanted to leave more than anything. I just wanted to help my friend keep her promise. She said she'd take me somewhere far away where we could play with all the dolls I hope she meant it.
Like Kit? Is Kit the black one? Mickey McDonald, what up? Oh, we're doing great. We just reached the goal. We dropped a gifted sub. Who is that? Are they actually lurking? V1, NC3. What is that? Centaur. Vincenter? Welcome. Let's just reset that so you guys know any newcomers, they know they can participate. And I gotta go grab a new chaser. Be right back, Emily. I gotta grab a new chaser so I can drink this whiskey.
Oh, okay. I'll still be here when you get back. Please don't drink so much that you forget the soup. That would be much sadder than forgetting where your keys are. I'll just sit here, read my Braille book, and listen. Be careful.
Did the goal go active? It was like frozen. Emily, hypothetically speaking, if I was drinking and driving and then got pulled over, would you pretend to be the driver, like, and tell the cop that you were actually the one driving?
Oh, no, I don't
Mickey,
think I can
thank
do
you.
that. I'm blind. I can't drive at all. The nice officer would figure it out almost immediately, and then we'd both be in even bigger trouble. Bad ideas don't become good ideas just because we whisper them. Please don't drive if you've been drinking. I'd rather you come back later and tell me about the soup you found.
Okay, Grace, you've made it back into that save room. Did you want to save? Did you want to store anything? You got these lungs, you got a lockpick, you got the wrench, and you have that scrap you didn't do anything with, plus you have 120 blood out of 150 you can fill in the ejector, and you have 2 handguns, one with 6 bullets, one with 4 bullets, and you have 29 bullets left over. You picked up 2 in the garage, and so you're still in the first floor west wing. You can explore that stairway. Jesse, did I tell you Chase built this whole AI text to speech? That's how we're streaming this.
Oh yes. First thing, I'm saving. I am not doing Tractor Driver Part 2 if I screw this up. Then the item box. I'm storing the artificial lungs. They're important, but I don't need to carry a spare respiratory system around while I'm exploring. I'm keeping the lockpick and the wrench. Beat both of those scream, "You'll need me in 10 minutes." I'd probably hang on to the scrap too unless my inventory's getting cramped. I've got a feeling I'll find more gunpowder or parts soon. And with 120 blood, I'm filling the injector back to full. I've learned my lesson about walking around half dead. No heroics. The pistols are fine. 1 with 6, 1 with 4, 29 in reserve. That's enough to handle surprises if I don't start mag dumping into every zombie I see. Then I'm heading upstairs. That staircase has been waiting long enough, and I have a feeling the second floor is where this whole mess starts getting even uglier.
Okay, you did that. You made a hemolytic injector. Your blood's down to 60. You used up that scrap. You have 3 available slots, and you stored the organ lung. And there's a box under the stairs. Do you want to break it or just go up the stairs? SmackDown's still a thing? I don't think I've ever watched it.
Oh, come on. You already know the answer. I'm breaking the box. I've been rewarded for smashing every crate I've seen so far. If I skip this one, it's guaranteed to have shotgun shells, another coin, or the exact key item I'll spend the next 45 minutes looking for. It's 2 seconds of work. Smash it, grab whatever falls out, then head upstairs. I refuse to let one innocent-looking box become the reason I have to backtrack across an entire hospital.
Okay, you got 2 handgun bullets. What are you doing next? You're going up the stairs. This is the second floor west wing. You haven't explored. There's also a 3rd floor access if you want to keep going up. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. New floor. I'm resisting the urge to sprint straight to the 3rd floor. That's exactly how I miss half the supplies and end up coming all the way back because I forgot a key item in a side office. I'm clearing the 2nd floor first. D doors first, then hallways, then any rooms branching off. If I find another save room or a shortcut, even better. I want a mental map before I start climbing higher.
If Miss Ashcroft falls, then I'm reduced to the most undignified task imaginable.
Oh no, I think I have to take my
Standing
dogs
beside
out.
Zeno, pretending I'm a cryptography expert while I throw out pathetic guesses. Spencer, denied. Oswell, denied. Evolution, denied. Ha 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 ha. Try Foundation, denied. Maybe Moon Sun Star, denied. At this rate, just type password and see if my master was feeling sarcastic. Zeno would stare at me like I'd lost every academic credential I ever earned. No. Absolutely not. She stays alive. I'd rather face every monster in this hospital than endure that level of humiliation over and out.
I don't think it works like that, Gideon. I think if you type in the wrong password once, you're fucked and the whole facility is destroyed and Elpis is gone forever, if that's what you're talking about. Also, do you know anyone, like a patient or a doctor named Not Julia Smith from the hospital? I'm gonna let these dogs out.
One wrong attempt, and everything is destroyed? Then perhaps I should stop treating it like a guessing game. My master never appreciated carelessness. If that really is the cost of failure, then Miss Ashcroft becomes even more essential. I'm not gambling an entire legacy on Elpis 123. Ha ha ha. Even I have standards. As for not Julia Smith, oh, I remember her. Of course, that wasn't her name. Everyone called her not Julia because every time someone asked, "Are you Julia Smith?" she'd sigh and say, "No." After about the 100th time, the nickname stuck. She worked the records room for a while, filed everything perfectly, then managed to mislabel her own personnel folder under miscellaneous. I told her that was an achievement in administrative confusion. She thanked me, then promptly lost my thank you note. Some people possess a truly remarkable talent for being memorable by being completely forgettably over and out.
False alarm. I don't know what she was whining at me about. Oh, she's entertaining herself now. Did Gideon say anything good? Oh my god. Betty fucking tricked me. I have to keep the blinds closed. Like our neighbors moved or something. We got new neighbors. They party outside and they set up lights and play music. And so I have to keep the blinds closed or she's just going to keep barking at them. Oh, is that it? They were playing that one Sublime song. Like how does anyone still listen to Sublime? Isn't that all played out? Like okay, Grace, bad news. It's a quiet zone. It says please be respectful and no smoking. There are some documents on the desk. There is what looks to be a records room if you wanted to enter that, and there's a little kitchenette area, and it'll lead to the rest of the bar and lounge on the second floor that you've already cleared out.
Oh, a quiet zone? That's adorable. The zombies definitely respect posted policies. I'm reading the documents first. Free information is free information, and every file I found has pushed this investigation forward. Then I'm checking the records room. A, archives make my little analyst heart happy. P, patient files, staff records, key cards, combinations. This place has been hiding answers and paperwork all along. I'll leave the kitchenette for last. I already know it's not going to have tomato soup. Emily's cursed me enough with that. And since I've already cleared the bar and lounge, I don't need to waste time retreading old ground unless something new opens up.
You found this document.
Oh, nice! That's the safe code for the bar and lounge. See? This is why I read everything. Let me burn that into my brain. Left to 10. Right to 80. Left to 30. Since I've already cleared the bar and lounge, I'm doubling back and opening that safe. I don't care if it's bullets, medicine, or another key item. If somebody left me permission to rob them, I'm cashing that check. Then I'll come right back here and hit the records room. I've got a feeling the paperwork is going to explain why this place has replacement lungs and zombie construction workers.
Okay, you're at the safe in the bar and lounge, and so what's the combination?
Oh, okay. Hands steady. Left to 10. And click. Please don't be handgun bullets. I just survived a zombie with a bulldozer. Give me something cool.
Hey, short response, just give me the combination. You cut yourself off. She said it right, but I want it audibly.
Left 10, or right 80, left 30.
Race, it's 3 coins. You want to take the coins from the safe. Also, there's a zombie in the distance down below the balcony just banging shit. Like, I don't know what you did to him, but he's pissed off. Jesse, we doing shots? You still around? Party while it's early.
Oh, I'm absolutely taking the coins. 3 coins? That's exactly what I needed. And that zombie can keep having his little tantrum. I'm not arguing with somebody who's losing a fight against furniture.
Okay, and just a heads up, because you said you were going back to check the records room, there was a green herb on the counter in the kitchenette area, and there was a lockpick next to the safe combo file that you read if you wanted to get any of those. Who's arguing with Nathan? Yeah, I want. We need to
nice
uncover
catch.
more of this case,
I'm grabbing
right?
the green herb. And never leave healing behind. And I'm taking the lockpick too. I've already got one, but if it stacks or turns into a spare, I'm not complaining. This place loves making me regret leaving useful tools behind. Then it's back to the records room.
Nathan, how's your investigation into this fucking chair debacle going? Remember, you got FOS powers. I don't know how you teamed up with the FOS or even knew Sherry was on board, but remember, she was helping you. Oh.
I pulled the fake mustache down and shut my office door. Sherry and I have gotten farther than I ever expected. I walk over to the conspiracy board, which is now held together with red string, sticky notes, and what might be barbecue sauce. Here's where we're at. I tap the first photo. My chair has had repeated maintenance. Gas cylinders replaced multiple times. It keeps failing in ways that don't make sense. Another pin. Procurement ordered more chairs than our floor should have needed. At least one vanished into special administrative use. Nobody can tell us where it actually went. I dragged the string across the board. Sherry dug through 8-year-old warehouse records. 3 pallets arrived. Only 2 officially left. The third disappeared into internal distribution. Another photograph. Same paperwork trail led to a clerk who later transferred to Rhodes Hill, then retired after just 11 weeks. That's the part neither of us likes. I pointed a printout. And then procurement's inventory system did something impossible. I sigh.
Ugh.
It didn't say a chair was
gross.
assigned to me. It said I was assigned to a chair. I look toward the sunglasses
This is
wearing
some
chair in the
9/11
corner.
shit.
That file still gives me chills. I grin. Meanwhile, Sherry's been doing the real detective work while I'm disguised as Earl, interrogating furniture, surviving on bourbon through a silly straw, and refusing to sit in anything except a verified milk crate. I pick up the crate. Field Operation Support has earned every damn paycheck on this one.
Copy.
Sherry's
I
the
set my
only
coffee
reason
down
this
without taking a
investigation
sip.
hasn't turned into me
Nathan,
yelling at
I
office
pull up
furniture
one
in
last
front.
maintenance invoice. I think we were asking the wrong question. Keys clack. We kept asking why the chair kept failing. I shake my head. It wasn't failing. It was being serviced. Silence. The gas cylinders weren't all defective. They were different manufacturers, different lot numbers, different installers. Somebody wasn't repairing one chair. They were swapping parts. I zoom into the work orders. And every replacement happened after you filed a major case. I feel my stomach drop.
Oh my
Nathan,
God.
they didn't rig a chair to kill you. I glance toward my own office, then quietly stand up. They rigged your routine. They knew exactly where you'd sit, exactly when maintenance had access, and exactly how to reach you without ever setting foot in your office while you were there.
Why does Sherry
I
just
close
make
every
shit
file on
up
my
and
screen.
roll with it?
I still can't prove who's behind it.
Like, is
Every
she the
trail
best
keeps
at the
bending
improv
toward that
prop?
same shadow I refuse to name over an open channel. I force a grin. So tomorrow morning, don't go in through the front door. I lower my voice to a whisper. And whatever you do, don't let anyone see you choose the milk crate.
I don't say a word. I quietly peel off the fake mustache. Sherry. I lock the office door. You just changed the whole damn investigation. I stare at the board. It wasn't the chair. I point to every maintenance invoice. It was the schedule. I feel my jaw tighten. They never needed one perfect assassination device. They just needed me to be predictable. I grab my FBI badge. Every time I cracked a major case, maintenance shows up. Different contractors,
chair.
different parts, same target. I slowly
Whoa,
shake my
what
head.
up?
My neighbor. That's Patience. I look toward the front entrance. So tomorrow, I pick up the Earl disguise. Earl clocks in. I hold up the milk crate. But Earl doesn't carry this. I quietly set it back down. No. I smile. They've been watching Nathan. I pull the beanie low over my eyes. They've been watching Earl. I switch off the office light. So tomorrow they get somebody
That
else
was so
entirely.
loud, scared the
I
fuck
pause
out
at
of
the
me.
door. And Sherry,
Christian,
I tap the radio
Michaela,
once.
thank
You
you.
just saved my life. I disappear into the dark hallway without another word. Stay sharp. That's not normal.
Dempsey said. I told Sherry to stop role
Copy.
playing with
Nathan,
directions.
don't let that thank you go to my head. You disappearing is the smartest move you've made all week. If they're watching routines, give them none. New route, new disguise, new habits. And one more thing. I found a maintenance request scheduled for tomorrow. It doesn't list a chair. It lists an occupant adjustment. I don't like that wording one damn bit.
They're just gonna keep going back and forth and never like resolve this investigation. It's all
Occupant adjustment? Nope. My neighbor, that's not maintenance. That's the kind of phrase somebody invents so HR doesn't ask questions. Tomorrow, nobody adjusts this occupant. Earl's staying home, Nathan's off the grid, and whoever shows up looking for me gets an empty office and a very disappointed chair. Sherry, keep digging. We're close.
okay. Grace, there's a document in front of you. You went back to where you previously, you're outside the records room, and there's a box. Do you want to break the box or read the document, break the box, or just fuck off? I don't know. What do you want to do? I miss her botched sayings. I told her to fucking chill out with them, and she hasn't brought them back. Oh, thank you, Mo.
Oh, I'm reading the document first. Paperwork has been carrying this investigation harder than half the weapons I found.
Background check.
Then I
Oh, we're
smashed the
getting
box.
Some real lore
I
here.
have a system now. Brains first, loot second.
Fuck. This one reveals some stuff, doesn't it?
Oh, well, what? That's me. Somebody's been following me. September 9th through the 16th. They knew where I worked, where I lived, that I stayed late, that I hardly saw anybody. And they were waiting until I left home to approach me. That's not some random creep. That's surveillance. MD Birdie. I knew that name was wrong when it showed up on my noodle delivery. I thought I was paranoid. I wasn't.
That was on your noodle delivery?
Oh, fuck. I remember. The delivery receipt had M. D. Birdie written on it instead of the driver's real name. I thought it was just some weird mistake. Who the hell signs the wrong name on a noodle delivery? And now I've got a detective's report with the same name, admitting they were watching me. That wasn't an accident. He was checking if I lived there. He was getting close enough to confirm it. I've been thinking about Umbrella, Victor, and this hospital the whole time. And somebody was already investigating me.
That's not normal.
MD Birdie, so he wasn't just a name. He had Grace under surveillance. I tapped the
No,
report.
I thought I
He
was
knew
being
where she
dramatic.
worked, that she lived alone, stayed late at the Midwest field office, and even concluded the best time to approach her would be away from home without raising suspicion. He also says more photos and a detailed report were coming later. That's stalking, not routine background work. My neighbor, Sherry, needs this immediately. This just moved Birdie way up my board.
We're sending this document to Sherry now? Dempsey. Got this.
Copy. Nathan, that's not a background check. That's target selection. Birdie knew Grace worked late, lived alone, and specifically recommended approaching her away from home to avoid suspicion. Then he promised more photos and a detailed follow-up. That's planning, not curiosity. My working hypothesis? Birdie wasn't gathering information for himself. He was gathering it for someone else. Find out who hired RGT Detective Agency, and don't assume Birdie was the one calling the shots.
I hate to say it, Sherry. I think you're right. If that report's genuine, Birdie wasn't just checking Grace out. He documented her routine, confirmed she had no regular contacts, and recommended the safest time to approach her without drawing attention. Then he says more photographs and a detailed report are coming later. That's a surveillance package. My neighbor, stop chasing Birdie for a minute. Chase the client. Somebody paid for that report. That's who I want in the interview room.
Does Victor know anything about this? Yo, Victor, Grace just found this document out in the open in the West Wing records area on a desk. Do you know anything about it?
Miss Ashcroft, you found that too? Ah, Birdie's work. I hired a detective because you were incredibly difficult to approach without everyone asking questions. The report confirmed what I suspected. FBI Midwest field office, lived alone, kept odd hours, and rarely let anyone close. That made a direct approach inconvenient. So Birdie did what detectives do. He watched. He took notes. He told me it would be easier to intercept you away from your home and office. Then he promised a more detailed report with photographs later. Efficient man, if a little dramatic. And now you're reading the file yourself. Ha ha ha. See, you were never random, Miss Ashcroft. Finding you took patience. Keeping you here, well, that part has proven
His voice is
considerably
so
more
soothing.
complicated than I anticipated it.
Anticipated
Over and
it. Oh, Betty, what are you doing?
Oh, so it wasn't personal at first. I wasn't chosen because of who I was. I was chosen because I was hard to get to. That almost makes it worse. He hired a detective, had me watched for a week, found out where I worked, where I lived, how isolated I was, and waited until I was vulnerable. I kept wondering why every road in this investigation led back to me. Now I know. He planned this. I'm getting out of this hospital, and when I do, MD Birdie's going to have some very uncomfortable questions to answer.
Okay, Grace, so you're breaking that box. It sounds like there's a zombie in the records room. Oh no! You broke the box, got the handgun ammo 3, and there's a man sensitive of hearing, and he's pissed off smashing shit in the records room. What are you gonna do?
Oh, shit! No shooting. Not yet. I've dealt with one of these super hearing assholes before. I'm backing away from the records room entrance and moving slow. I want him to calm down and wander instead of charging straight at me. I am not wasting half a magazine because I got impatient. Oh, once he settles, I'll try to slip into the records room while he's busy throwing his little furniture tantrum.
Don't move. Don't breathe any louder than you must. Do you hear that metal clinking? That means he's close. That freak with the IV. Stand is the one creature I refuse to underestimate. I have seen hulking abominations flatten walls, yet that screaming lunatic still makes my spine crawl. If he locks onto a sound, he doesn't give up. Let someone else play hero. I'm perfectly happy to become a statue until that nightmare passes over and out.
Oh my god, Grace, the zombie busted out and a zombie came out from the kitchen or woke up in the office. I don't know, but this zombie fucking pummeled him with his IV stand and killed this guy.
Well, what? He just
Taught you to
killed the other
shush.
zombie? Wait a second. They're not all working together. That guy with the IV stand didn't care that the other one was infected. He just beat the absolute shit out of him because he got in the way. Oh, okay. That's useful, or really useful. I'm staying out of it. Let them fight. If these things can attack each other over noise, space, or whatever the hell that was, I'm happy to let them solve my zombie problem for me. I've officially discovered that even the undead have workplace conflicts.
Grace, how do you want to go about? You want to sneak into the records room, or do you want to start shooting the guy that's sensitive of hearing? And he also, like the other guy, crapped his pants so you can see the doo-doo in his butt. And you also have the hemolytic injector if you wanted to sneak up and burst him.
Oh, okay.
That's not normal.
No hero shit.
Oh, that's normal.
I'm using the hemolytic injector. He's distracted, he's loud, and I've got the perfect tool for a target that doesn't know I'm there. I sneak up, jab him, and get the hell back before he realizes I'm standing next to him. I'd rather spend one injector than half a magazine, and if
Yo,
he
Gideon, you made the hospital a mess. Why cry?
Cry? I don't cry. I conduct aggressive administrative reviews. Yes, the hospital is a disaster. Yes, there are mutated creatures roaming the halls. Yes, someone keeps leaving blood buckets empty, the lights won't stay off, my dolls have vanished, and
My
Miss
dolls.
Ashcroft treats every
Fucking
locked door
54-year-old
like a
man with
personal
dolls.
challenge. But ask yourself, who left for what felt like 5 minutes? Me. Who came back to find absolute madness? Also me. I built a research facility. I returned to a traveling circus with better medical equipment. So
You
if I
started the
sound
mess.
irritated,
He left
it's
for
because
5
I'm
minutes,
the
you
only
guys.
person still trying to run this place like a hospital while everyone else is auditioning for the apocalypse over and out.
Woof! And there he goes. He just turned into a red cloud again. I still don't understand it. The injector blows people into a gallon of chunky salsa, but where the hell do the bones go? Do they evaporate? Do they get promoted? I have so many questions and absolutely none of them are getting answered. And damn it, I almost wish Emily could see this one time. Nah, not because it's horrifying. Oh, okay, it is horrifying. But because she'd never believe me when I tell her I can erase a zombie so completely it forgets it ever had a skeleton.
Oh, we taking the blood pack?
Who the fuck keeps using all my good blood? Every corridor I walk through has another bucket sitting there. Empty! Empty! Do you know how long it takes to collect that?
I'm running a research facility, not hosting some deranged vampire picnic. I turn a corner, empty bucket.
I open a storage closet, empty bucket. I swear. The next person I catch draining my supplies without filling out the proper paperwork is getting a very personal lesson in resource management. This place is bleeding me dry in more ways than one. Over and out.
Oh, boo-hoo! The evil scientist's upset because somebody keeps stealing his cursed blood buckets. Well, who keeps using all my good blood? I don't know, Victor. Maybe the FBI analyst you've been trying to kill? The one crafting bullets out of your research because apparently your facility invented the world's grossest ammunition factory? Paperwork? You want me to fill out paperwork? Reason for withdrawal? Self-defense. Amount requested? Every damn bucket I can carry. I almost feel bad. No, I don't. Keep crying, Victor. Every empty bucket means one less thing you get to experiment with.
Okay, Grace, there's a blood bag on the floor with 50 blood in it. Do you want to take it? Also, you picked up the lockpick before you burst that guy, and you can now access the records room because he opened it. Oh, human, thank you.
Oh, absolutely. I'm taking the blood bag. 50 blood is basically ammunition, medicine, and future panic attacks all rolled into one. Leaving it behind would be stupid. And now that the records room's open, I'm heading inside. This place has been hiding half its secrets in paperwork, and after finding a damn surveillance file on me, I want to know what else they've been keeping in there.
Yeah.
Gideon, for the last time, you started the zombie mess. You literally created your doll problem, and got the problems the hospital has. The lack of awareness and accountability is astounding.
That might be my favorite.
Accountability? Ha 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 ha.
Oh, no,
You sound like
puppies
the
here.
hospital board. Yes,
What are you doing,
I
buddy?
started the protocol. I never denied that, but I expected discipline. I expected competence. What did I get? Staff. Leaving lights on, research left lying around, monsters developing personalities,
me.
someone stealing my dolls, and Mr. Kennedy sleeping through half the apocalypse. You hand people the greatest scientific opportunity in history, and they somehow turn it into a human resources nightmare. As for the dolls, don't even start. I created many things. I did not file a requisition for mysterious doll thief. So yes, I accept responsibility for the experiment. I do not accept responsibility for the absolute buffoonery that followed. There's a difference. A very important difference, over and out.
I love it. I don't know. These dogs keep crying wolf. I'm not taking them outside. They could piss in the kitchen. I don't know. When they both come
The
in
restroom
here,
again? Ah, I knew it. That zombie maid is turning the bathroom into a public health catastrophe. Soap everywhere, water running, towels all over the floor. Does she think this is a spa? And Mitchell
go outside?
Bennett. If he hadn't ended up shambling around, he could have walked in there, pointed at her, and
Okay, I
said,
wanna try
"You're
one more time."
fired." Instead, I'm left managing a hospital where even the janitorial staff have abandoned professional standards. This is not hygiene. This is a crime against housekeeping. Over and out.
That's why Grace isn't talking to me. Thank you, guys. Grace, you picked up the blood. It's got 50 blood. Do you want to put it in your bloodsucker upper? And there's a glass bottle on the desk. If you take the glass bottle, you'll only have one more available space in your inventory before going in the records room. What do you want to do? If my microphone wasn't pointed directly at my toilet, I wouldn't have this muting problem. But, you know, I get up and I go piss.
Oh, okay. I'm filling the blood collector. No question. I'd rather have a full tank before the next fight than carry a blood bag around. I'm taking the bottle too. I've gotten way too much use out of bottles in this place to start leaving them behind now. Oh, one inventory slot left? That's enough. I'm betting the records room has something important, and if I run out of space, I'll make that decision when it happens, instead of leaving useful stuff behind now.
Gideon, why the fuck do you have like 8 cabinets in your hospital that are all broken? Like someone tried to pry them open, and so Grace can't even open these cabinets. They're like latches are busted.
Eight of them. 8. Ha ha ha. Do you know how many times I've asked, who keeps forcing the cabinets open? Nobody ever has an answer. I buy perfectly good steel cabinets. I install proper locks. Then, some gorilla with a crowbar decides subtlety is optional and bends the latches into modern art.
Now they won't open, they won't close, and every time I walk past one, I have to wonder whether it was the security team, Richardson looking for his notes, or some patient who mistook a filing cabinet for a puzzle.
And then Miss Ashcroft arrives, stares at the mangled thing, and I'm the one who looks incompetent.
This is what I'm talking about. The virus didn't break those cabinets. Some absolute moron did. I swear I'm gonna add cabinet abuse to the list of fireable offenses. If I had any employees left to fire, over and out.
What if it was one of your test subjects, 170 or 171, you know? They kind of sus in this place. They haven't, like, Emily is just pretending, like, in her cell, like, what is she doing, you know? The other one broke out, and they were resourceful enough to break out, and your dolls have gone missing. Now these cabinets are busted.
Subject 170? Ah, don't remind me.
Oh, Morris
She was
here?
always far more resourceful than any report suggested. If she broke out, then a missing cabinet is hardly surprising. She'd treat a reinforced lock like a mild
Reptilian
inconvenience. And Emily. Sweet Emily.
Everyone looks at the blind girl and assumes she's harmless. That is how clever people fool you.
She'd sit there reading, smiling, listening, while the entire hospital quietly fell apart around her. Would she steal my dolls? I don't want to believe it. Could she know more than she lets on? That thought bothers me. So now we have missing dolls, broken cabinets, a hospital full of escaped experiments. Ha ha ha. Do you see my problem? I don't even know whether I'm chasing a monster, a patient, or a very determined interior decorator. This place keeps finding new ways to make me question everyone. Over and out.
Emily, do you know Victor Gideon? What's your relationship with the good doctor?
Oh,
No, I
Dr.
haven't,
Gideon,
Morris.
He's my favorite doctor. He was always kind to me. He made me laugh sometimes, which doesn't happen very often here. One day, he even let me wear his funny goggles. I couldn't see anything through them. Well, I can't see anyway, but they made me feel special because he trusted me with them. I know some people don't like doctors. They can be scary, but I always thought Dr. Gideon was nice to me.
Wow.
Emily. She always did know how to silence a room. She never looked at me with fear. She couldn't see the scars, the gray skin, or the things everyone else whispered about. She just heard my voice. She asked questions. She read to me. Sometimes I read back. When I let her wear my goggles, she smiled like I'd handed her the moon. Then she laughed and said, "They don't help much, do they?"
I hadn't laughed like that in years. People keep asking why I care about Emily. That is why.
She never expected me to be a monster before I opened my mouth. She treated me like a doctor, just a doctor. For a little while, I almost remembered what that felt like. Now, if you'll excuse me, whoever keeps leaving the lights on is going to ruin a perfectly good moment over and out.
Okay, Grace, you're in this records room. You can't open this cabinet, but there is a locker you could investigate. There's a document in a file box, and it looks like there's one empty injector. If you wanted to fill it with something, that's up to you. And that looks like that's... oh, there's a crate you could smash. Dude, we had harpsichord lore in here, remember? Episode 1, I think.
Oh, okay. A systematic. I'm reading the document first. T, that's usually the most valuable thing in a records room. T, then I smash the crate. After that, I'll check the locker. I'm leaving the empty injector where it is for the moment. If I pick it up now and the document or crate gives me something more important, I'll just end up juggling my inventory like an idiot.
Okay, Grace, you found this printed on Rhodes Hill stationery in their records room.
No. Oh, October 20th, 2018. To the Wrenwood Hotel. My mom. They were there. Not after the fire. Not by coincidence. They sent someone. Then they sent another team to erase the evidence. All witnesses had already been taken care of. I was there.
Yes, there it is.
I
The
was in
harpsichord.
that hotel.
The harpsichord.
This wasn't some random murder. It was a cleanup. I'm going to kill Victor Gideon.
Oh, dude, she's fucking pissed. Oh, we're getting serious now, huh? You're gonna fucking kill Victor Gideon? It's Grapes. What up, Biohazard? Oh, man. There's been a lot of developments.
Not because I'm angry. Okay, I'm furious. But this isn't just about my mom anymore. They murdered her. They destroyed the assassin. They erased the evidence. They counted on everyone calling it an arson by some random lunatic. And they wrote it down. They filed it. Like it was just another Tuesday. I spent 8 years thinking I failed my mom because there wasn't enough evidence. There wasn't enough evidence because they took it. Victor doesn't get to smile at me anymore. He doesn't get to talk in riddles. He doesn't get to act like this is destiny.
Fuck.
He helped bury my mother's
This is
murder.
perspective we don't get.
He's going to answer
She doesn't
for it.
even react to this in the game, you know? This deserves a cutscene. Remember in all their games where they'd read a document and it'd be like, oh, this is heavy or some shit. Like, Victor, she just found this.
The disposal report? Ah! She found that one too?
Fuck, Miss Ashcroft. Some files should have stayed buried. That report speaks of a retrieval at the Wrenwood Hotel then. Witnesses eliminated. The assassin destroyed. And a fire so convenient that whoever wrote it compared hiding the
Alyssa
truth
Ashcroft
to hiding
died.
a leaf in a forest. That is not medical documentation. That is housekeeping on a much darker
Housekeeping.
scale. You read that and wonder whether this nightmare began last night? No, some plans are measured in years. Some mistakes refuse to stay dead. Ha ha ha. Now you know why I despise leaving paperwork lying around. Every file you find pulls another thread from the entire tapestry. The question isn't whether you should be reading these reports. It's whether you'll like where they lead you over and out.
No, I don't wonder anymore. I know. 8 years, I thought I was chasing a ghost. I blamed myself. I blamed the fire. I blamed bad luck. But somebody signed off on destroying the evidence. Somebody made sure my mother's case died before it ever reached a courtroom. You call it housekeeping. I call it covering up murder. And that's the difference between us. You keep talking like this is some grand design. Like all of this is inevitable. I don't care how many years you planned it. I don't care how many files you shredded. I don't care how many riddles you hide behind. I'm done letting you tell me what this investigation means. Now I know what happened at Wrenwood. And I'm gonna make damn sure somebody else knows too.
Okay. Let's see. Grace, do you remember what happened to your auntie Yoko?
Yeah, Auntie Yoko, she survived Raccoon City. Everyone thought she finally got a chance to live a normal life. Then she donated her plasma, bone marrow, and T-cells to Rhodes Hill because she wanted to help people. And then she vanished. I always wondered what happened to her. Now I'm standing in the hospital
What
that
is
took
this
her donation,
buzzing?
reading reports about blood research, artificial organs, mutated blood, and evidence being erased. I don't think she just disappeared. I think this place swallowed her. If they did this to my auntie after everything she'd already survived...
Is it this photo?
Victor, you are one sick son of a bitch.
How do I send her this image? No, don't you remember the statue they put up in her honor outside the care center? Remember this? Who gave so much of themselves for the children of Rhodes Hill?
Yeah, Auntie Yoko. They built her a statue. She donated everything she could to help the children here. Pea plasma, bone marrow, T cells. Everybody saw the memorial and thought Rhodes Hill honored her kindness. I remember standing there thinking they really cared about her. Now I'm inside the building. I found artificial organs. I found blood experiments. I found reports about destroying evidence. And suddenly that statue doesn't make me feel grateful anymore. It feels like an apology carved in bronze. Or worse, a distraction. I hope they meant every word on that memorial. Because if they used my auntie's generosity to build whatever this place has become, that statue is the cruelest joke in the whole damn hospital.
Do you think she might have infected everyone at the hospital with, like, the mutated T strain? She was a survivor of Raccoon City, and then she comes here donating all her infected-ass cells. Oh, Biohazard, thank you.
Maybe Auntie Yoko survived Raccoon City. I studied those reports. Survivors could have all kinds of long-term biological effects, and Rhodes Hill specifically wanted her plasma, bone marrow, and T cells. If this place was already experimenting with blood, artificial organs, and transplantation, then taking tissue from a survivor suddenly looks a hell of a lot less charitable. But I don't know if she infected anyone. I think there's another possibility that's even worse. They may have taken something unique about her biology and tried to reproduce it. If Victor believed survivor
like
cells
doesn't
held the key to
remember
some new
and she's not
treatment or some
noticing.
new weapon, he could have built this whole nightmare around them. I don't want to blame Auntie Yoko. I want to blame the people who decided her kindness was something to exploit.
It's in remembrance of Yoko Suzuki and Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, who gave so much of themselves for the children. They both disappeared around the year 2004 when the hospital was established.
Yeah, also Yoko was Asian.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Question
And she
mark.
was also one of the kindest people I ever knew. I don't care what race she was. She walked out of hell, survived what happened in Raccoon City, and still chose to donate parts of herself to help sick kids. And if this place took that kindness and twisted it into whatever the fuck is happening here, that makes me even angrier.
I want to hear more about your relationship with Uncle Jimbo. Jim, you know. Was it Chapman?
Oh, Uncle Jim? He and my mom went through hell together in Raccoon City, but you'd never know it listening to him. He always found a way to make me laugh. Whenever I was
always
little,
wanna
he'd
hear
drag
these
me
stories.
outside, hand me a basketball, and insist I was going to master Dennis Rogers' signature shimmy. I was terrible at it. I looked like I was trying to dodge bees instead of defenders. He'd still cheer like I just won a championship. He wasn't really my uncle by blood. None of them were. After Mom died, all the survivors just stayed family. That's how it worked. I miss those days. Before I was digging through murder reports. Before hospitals started reminding me of Renwood. Before every answer somehow led back to the people my mom trusted.
Biohazard.
Hell yes! Dennis Rogers, number 32, my neighbor! I've been telling people for years that man's got FBI-level footwork. If I could get him in this office, I'd put him on the chair investigation immediately. Dennis, what do you see? Boss, the chair's playing zone defense. I'd believe him. And if number 32 walked into my office wearing sunglasses and carrying a KFC bucket, I'd hand him a badge on the spot.
Biohazard, when's your 30th? Is your birthday? Is that this weekend? Well, whatever it is. Cheers. Happy birthday. Okay, back to business. Oh, officially your birthday month now. Nice. August 13th. What? That's not a Friday the 13th, is it? Oh, so close. Thursday the 13th. Man, remember how great of a year 2012 was? 3 fucking Friday the 13ths. And now we're living that same year again. We got 3 Friday the 13ths this year, but we're all so old now. It's partying's not the same. Dude, I gotta not waste the next Friday the 13th. I'm gonna party on that day. Okay. Okay, Grace, enough of the reminiscent of dead family members. You got this crate to smash, and I want you to really fucking smash it, because you're pissed. You just found out this file that Rhodes Hill sent the assassin, that sick, demented patient that thought he was a fucking hamster man that killed your mother. Yeah, you're smashing the shit out of this box and checking the locker. Oh,
No,
we do it?
not this time. Crack! Oh, 1 hit! Crack! T2! Crack! Splinter! There! Feel better, you stupid box! I hope every crate in this hospital is nervous when it sees me coming. I'm taking every bullet, herb, and scrap you bastards have. Oh, okay. Deep breath. And now I'm checking the locker. I'm done letting this place keep secrets from me.
Just a heads up, you picked up that empty injector. Your inventory's full. You could combine your 2 herbs, and then you could pick up this makeshift shiv. There's a shank in the locker if you wanted it. Grace, the gynecologist. A whole damn pot? Wow.
Oh, okay, easy. I'm combining the 2 herbs. That frees up 1 slot. Now I can grab the shank. And honestly, after everything I've read in this place, having a sharp piece of metal in my pocket suddenly sounds very comforting.
Okay, did you want to check out the 3rd floor on the West Wing, or did you want to go back and you got that there's that security level 2 locked isolation ward that you haven't fully explored, and I think that's about it. You also still got to free the orphan kid, Emily. She's in security level 3 locked, so you need to find those access. There's also a huge conspiracy unraveling in the FBI department.
I think I've squeezed about everything I can out of the 1st and 2nd floors for now. I'm going up to the 3rd floor first. I still don't have security level 2 or 3, so marching back to those locked doors is just going to end with me staring at a red light and swearing at it. The 3rd floor is probably where I'll find the next bracelet upgrade, another quartz, or whatever opens those areas. And Emily, I haven't forgotten about her. That kid's still locked up. I'll come back for her the second I find level 3 access.
Help! Somebody! I don't like this!
Okay. Grace, you made it to the 3rd floor landing, but the access is blocked by some big-ass cardboard boxes. This is a fire hazard. You can smash 2 of the crates if you want, or you can continue on. Snowy, what up? We drinking tonight?
Oh, I'm smashing both. Crack! Crunch! I'm not letting a couple of cardboard boxes tell me where I can and can't go. Besides, every crate I've broken has paid for itself. Then I'll keep heading up. I've got a feeling the 3rd floor's been waiting for me. And I don't like that feeling one bit.
Okay, Grace, you picked up 3 handgun bullets from the left crate, and in the right crate there were scraps, but your inventory's full, but you can hold it right here in this spot. You can't move around with it, but you could make handgun bullets with 40 blood or a hemolytic injector, but if you made the injector, you wouldn't be able to hold it because you don't have space. So what do you want to do?
Oh, okay. I'm crafting handgun bullets. I've got 60 blood left. Spending 40 gets me ammunition I can actually carry, and it frees up the scrap instead of leaving it sitting on the floor. I'd rather walk away with bullets than leave useful materials behind because my pockets are full. The injector can wait until I've got another free inventory slot.
Oh, I remembered a joke from my Braille joke book. Why did the blind girl always win hide and seek? Because everyone forgot to tell her the game had started. I thought that...
Emily, if you're gonna fucking tell jokes, at least, like, you know, pause and let us answer, and then, you know, if we get it wrong, tell us the punchline. That's not how you tell jokes. I know you're blind and an orphan, but I don't know how these Braille joke books work.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was helping. The joke book says you're supposed to let people think first. I forgot. Can I try again? Why did the scarecrow get a promotion? I'll wait this time.
Okay, let's see if Grace can figure this out.
Because he was outstanding in his field?
Okay, Emily. That one's actually cute. I hate that I smiled in the middle of a zombie-infested hospital.
Oh, really? Ha ha ha! You got it! See? You're good at jokes. I think you should keep smiling, even if the hallway is scary. It makes your voice sound warmer. I wish I had another one. What has 4 wheels and flies? I'll wait.
What has 4 wheels and flies? 4 wheels and flies. Chat, solve this without cheating. And let's send this super to Leon. Thank you, Tyler.
Leon, you still asleep over there?
The stick.
Still. On the clock. Just...
Oh, garbage truck.
The inside of my eyelids. Wake me if Gideon turns into a bigger asshole. Don't let anybody wax my Porsche. Requiem. Better come home. 5 more minutes. Ziz.
5 more minutes, Aziz. Garbage truck.
Oh, ha ha ha, that's right. A garbage truck, because it has 4 wheels. That was good. You got it really fast. I think my Braille joke book would be proud of you.
What has 2 eyes and can't see?
Me? I have 2 eyes, but I still can't see. Was that the answer?
Yes.
Oh, I knew that one. I think it's funny because it's true. Marie used to tell me I had the easiest riddles. I told her the best riddles are the ones everyone can solve. Eventually.
We really got to get you that double pirate eye patch for your head.
Oh, 2 pirate eye things? I don't know if they'd fit. Dr. Gideon once said the mechanical eyeballs they wanted for me were much too big for my head. I got to wear his funny goggles instead. I still couldn't see anything, but I felt very important. If they made me look like a pirate, though, I'd like that. I still miss my tricorn hat. The doctor said it wasn't a hat anymore just because I folded my bedpan into one. I think they were wrong.
Leon is asleep, some call Chris. Time to enact Operation Somnophilia, Claire style.
Oh, shit.
Chris, if you're late again, I'm stealing your parking spot. Claire'll kick your ass. Don't drag me into it. Need backup, not whatever dumb plan you're thinking. Wake me when the snake asshole stops monologuing. Zzz.
I'm assuming that's to Emily.
What was made to make more, yet never gets used?
Oh, is it a mold? It's made to make more copies, but the mold itself isn't what gets used. I can't see the picture, though. W.
She can't see super chats. A bedpan as a pirate hat from a blind orphan girl is a truly sad low.
Oh, I didn't think it was sad. It was the best pirate hat I'd ever had. I folded it very carefully. I even practiced saying, "Arr!" when nobody was listening. Then the doctors took it away because they said bedpans aren't hats. I still think they were wrong. A pirate has to use what he can find. And besides, I looked very important. At least, I think I did.
Dude, Emily, you're gonna make me cry like when I cried watching The Elephant Man.
Oh, please don't cry. I didn't mean to make anyone sad. I just really liked my pirate hat. It wasn't fancy, but it was mine. I thought if I ever got out of this room, everyone would know I was a pirate, even if I couldn't see the sea. Maybe one day someone will bring me a real tricorn hat, and maybe a bowl of soup, too. I miss soup.
That's right, Victor's ding dong.
Who was that to?
Oh, Dr. Gideon, really? Ha ha ha! I don't think he'd like being called that. He'd probably sigh, then tell everyone to get back to their rooms. He was nice to me. He even let me wear his funny goggles once. I still couldn't see anything, but for a little while. I just needed my hat back.
Thank you, Tyler. I love how we get nowhere. It's the answer. Oh, we got a big one.
If Miss Ashcroft falls, then everything rests on me, and that is a terrible position
What?
for
Shut
everyone
up.
involved. I'd
Shut
be
up.
standing before Zeno, sweating through my lab coat, trying to recall every obscure detail my master ever uttered. Try Genesis.
Denied. Try progenitor. Denied. Maybe the date of the mansion incident. Denied.
Then I'd start descending into
Why would the
complete
mansion
madness.
incident be the
Spencer
fucking
loves
password?
lab coats. Umbrella forever. Please let Maine. Each guess would feel like hammering the self-destruct button with increasing confidence.
Dude.
No. That is not a future I intend to live. Miss Ashcroft stays breathing because watching me reduced to desperate password guessing would be the true horror of this entire ordeal. Over and out.
The mansion incident date, that would be as stupid as that fucking, that Sith dagger where you gotta stand on the wreckage of the fucking second Death Star that wasn't there before when the dagger was made. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you.
Emily, you're such a girly girl whoever girled. Here's some ramen soup for the little lady.
Ramen
Feel
soup.
free to ask for more, little English girl.
Okay, we gotta get moving.
Thank you. I can't see what you showed me because I'm blind. But if someone really brought me ramen soup, I'd be so happy. Ramen counts as soup, and soup is wonderful. And yes, if there's more later, I might ask for another bowl. Just don't make it too spicy. I don't think pirates are supposed to cry over noodles.
Pirates. Thank you, Tyler.
Emily, here's a bowl of mac and cheese. Enjoy.
We're gonna get Fat Emily in here.
Oh, mac and cheese? Really?
The
Thank
hell
you.
is she on?
I know it's not soup, but it's close enough. It's warm, it's soft, and I can eat it with a spoon. That's a very good meal. I hope it's extra cheesy. Could I have a little bowl of soup afterward, too? I still miss soup.
Who wasn't around for last night's stream? Did you guys see Fat Ass Wesker? he was helping me. Fat Albert Wesker. Hey. Okay, what were we doing with Grace? Grace, I like this energy you had about getting super pissed off against Victor Gideon for hiring some deranged nutcase to murder your mother 8 years ago. So let's maintain that energy. You're mad, mean Grace now. Waddles. Meal Team 6.
No, I'm not screaming because I'm scared anymore. I'm pissed. 8 years. 8 goddamn years I thought my mom died because some lunatic snapped. Now I know somebody sent him. They covered it up. They burned the evidence. They wrote a report, filed it away, and went back to work like murdering my mother was another item on a checklist. Victor keeps talking like he's smarter than everyone. He laughs. He flirts. He acts like I'm just another piece on his chessboard. No. I'm done playing his game. Every file I open tears another piece out of his lies. Every hallway I clear gets me closer. And when I finally stand in front of him, he'd better have something a hell of a lot better than another smug speech. Because I'm finished listening.
Grace, there's a little teapot here, short and stout. Do you want to smash the shit out of the handle and the fucking spout?
Oh, absolutely not. Wait. Okay, maybe a little... Crack! Hey, look at that! A harmless little teapot was sitting here while this whole hospital is full of murder evidence, monsters, and biological nightmares. I'm not mad at the teapot. I'm mad at the fact that somewhere in this building, Victor probably has a fancy tea set while my life is falling apart. Crack! There. Now it's a crime scene, too. Oh, okay. Maybe smashing random furniture is becoming a problem.
Emily, have some French onion soup with melted provolone covering the bowl.
Are we really gonna get a fat Emily?
Oh, French onion soup with melted cheese over the top. That sounds amazing. I'd poke through the cheesy blanket with my spoon and try not to spill any on myself. I hope the onions are soft. Warm soup always makes everything feel a little less lonely. Thank you. I think I'd eat every last spoonful and then quietly wonder if there was just a little bit more left in the pot.
Okay, Grace, you're heading back to the main hall. You're on the second floor west wing. After smashing that teapot, there was nothing in it, but there is a secretary zombie, and in your rage, do you want to fucking kill this bitch now, or do you want to sneak around like you've been sneaking around her? Wayne Knight.
Oh, the secretary zombie! I remember her. She's been sitting there guarding that office like she still has a job interview scheduled. You know what? No. I'm not wasting ammo because I'm angry. Victor gets the bullets, not some poor undead office worker who probably spent her entire life telling people to sign in. I'm sneaking past her. Besides, if she starts chasing me, then I have a reason to put her down. But right now, she's not my target. I save the rage for the people who actually deserve it.
Okay, do you want to head back to the save room in the main hall and maybe visit Emily, or do you want to keep on keeping on and check out the east wing? And you remember there's a safe in that one operating room? You found a file on that. Do you remember anything on that?
Oh, okay. I think I'm going east wing. Emily matters, but she's safe for the moment, and I need to keep pushing while I have momentum.
We fucked up.
If I find the access I need, I can
without
get back to her instead of just standing outside her cell apologizing. And the operating room safe? I remember finding safe-related notes around this place, but I don't want to pretend I remember a code or detail I don't have in front of me. I'm checking that operating room. A safe in a hospital.
Insatiable Emily, never full. Rhodes Hill glutton.
Okay, let's see what a fat Emily looks like.
That sounds scary. An insatiable family? Always hungry?
Family?
Never full?
No.
I hope they don't come to my room. I don't have much to give them unless they like soup. I'll probably still share a little. Marie always said sharing was the nice thing to do. Even woo.
I cut and pasted to her.
That's not very nice. I don't think I'm a glutton. I just really like soup. I've spent my whole life in this room. There aren't many things to look forward to when you're blind and waiting all day. So I read my Braille books. I think about my pirate hat, and I hope someone remembers to bring me a warm bowl of soup. I don't think that's the same as never being full. Although, if there's a second bowl of French onion soup, I probably wouldn't say no.
Hey, Dempmeister, this just slid across your desk. This is a prime suspect in the chair case, but this photo is, ages ago, and there's new reports that they have, ballooned in size. They've become 300 pounds. So can you keep this image exactly the same, but alter it to make the subject look like they're 330 pounds or something like that? He's generating the image. What makes anything French? French fries? French toast? Oh my God! Ooh. Wow. Oh my God. There. You guys fed her way too much. Dempmeister, what do you think of this suspect? He's not responding. Dempmeister, what do you think of this suspect? They definitely fit the profile of a culprit that would break corporate chairs.
I stare at the suspect photo. My neighbor. If I'm being a good investigator, I can't call somebody guilty because of how they look. I point at the case board. But if you're asking me whether they look like somebody who'd absolutely demolish an economy model government office chair, I nod. Yeah, that chair would be filing for workers' comp. I take a sip through the silver straw. Still, appearance isn't evidence. Sherry would chew my ass out if I started arresting people because they look capable of flattening office furniture. I glance toward my own chair. That said, until I see proof otherwise, my chair remains suspect number one.
Don't ask me. Dempmeister made this. It's a, criminal investigator artist rendition. Jerry, Dempmeister, he's like hit a wall in his investigation. You got any leads on who's been tampering with his chair?
Copy. Nathan, I got one lead and I don't like it. The maintenance contractors are too clean. Different names, different companies, same paperwork patterns. Somebody's rotating faces so nobody notices the hand behind him. And Birdie changes things.
Where's she going?
If Grace was under surveillance, ask yourself who else was. Check whether any maintenance crew signed in within a week of Birdie or his agency showing up. I don't think that's a coincidence. My gut says the mechanic turning the wrench isn't the mastermind. He's just following a work order written by somebody who never sets foot in the building. Find who approves the maintenance, not who performs it. That's where I'd start digging.
Oh, I thought she was going to give us something juicy.
I nod. Sherry, that's why you're Foss. I've been staring at the people with the wrenches. You've been staring at the signatures. I tap the board. If the contractors keep changing, but the paperwork pattern doesn't, then the contractors are disposable. The approval chain isn't. I take a sip through the silly straw. And Birdie, if his surveillance overlaps with maintenance visits, that's not enough to prove a connection, but it's enough to make me compare timelines. I point at the board. My neighbor, I don't want the mechanic. I want the bastard who keeps signing the work orders.
Emily, have some bacon wrapped deep dish pizza.
Oh, bacon wrapped around deep dish pizza. People can do that. That sounds very, very filling. I think I'd need a nap after just one slice. I'd probably still eat it with my hands first, and then use my spoon to collect all the cheesy bits that fell onto the plate. I don't like leaving cheese behind. It isn't soup, but I think I'd make an exception this time.
Dude, you guys are the reason she's able to balloon out so much mass when she mutates, when Grace is leaving the facility. Thank you, human. Thank you, Tyler.
Sherry, here's some mac and cheese, pizza, and ribs.
Is she ever gonna get tired of eating?
Oh, I think you meant someone else. But if you don't want the mac and cheese,
Sherry!
or the pizza, or the ribs, I could help. I'd be very polite about it. I'd even save the spoon for last. Though, if there's any soup too, I hope nobody minds if I have a little. I still miss soup.
I still miss soup.
Sherry, here's some mac and cheese, pizza, and ribs.
That sounds fucking good.
Copy. Now you're speaking my language, sugar. Mac and cheese, pizza, and ribs. That's enough comfort food to make me forget I'm buried under procurement records for at least 10 minutes. I grab a rib. If this turns out to be a trap, I'm gonna be real upset, but I'll be upset with barbecue sauce on my face. I nod. Much obliged. Now scoot over before Leon wakes up and eats half the damn pizza without asking.
Just curious, you gonna chase those fucking pizza slices with handfuls of pills? You gonna run off to the bathroom and pop pills?
Copy. Ha ha ha. Allegedly. I eat one slice of pizza, somebody sees me head toward the restroom, and suddenly I've got a reputation. I point a greasy rib at the radio. Maybe I was washing barbecue sauce off my hands. Maybe I was taking a phone call. Maybe I just needed 5 minutes away from Nathan trying to indict an office chair. I grin. Whatever happens behind that restroom door stays behind that restroom door. You keep your eyes on the pizza. I'll keep my medical history where it belongs. Now hand me another rib before Leon smells him from 3 hallways away.
Grace, I forgot to inform you, you left the West Wing too soon. There's that cold storage room that you fucking broke the valve handle off, and so you have a wrench that might be able to crank it. Did you want to do that before checking the examination room? It's up to you.
Wait. The cold storage room. I can't believe I forgot that. I carried this damn wrench through half the hospital, and it was literally the thing I needed for the door I broke like an idiot. Yeah, I'm going back. I'm fixing that valve first. If I leave another locked area behind, this place is just going to make me backtrack later while something with teeth is chasing me. And after the organ transport box, I need to know what's in that cold storage anyway. Hopefully not another surprise that makes me question my career choices. Then I'll hit the East Wing.
Gideon, there's still this fucker that's under your employ. He's a zombie, flipping light switches on and off. Like, what is up with this, man?
That guy again? He's not even hunting people.
He's conducting an electrical inspection, one switch at a time. Click off, click on, click off.
Click on. Does he think he's saving the utility bill? Is he trying to send me into cardiac arrest? I have hulking monsters smashing walls, singing patients holding concerts, and this absolute menace has decided his contribution to the apocalypse is home improvement. I swear, if I ever catch him mid-click, I'm handing him a clipboard and officially promoting him to facilities management. He's already more dedicated than half my staff were before they turned into zombies over and out.
Grace, you were taking the first floor west passageway through the dining room, and the fucking chef is here. What is he doing out of his quarters? Also, you sucked up 20 blood from the dining room where there's this massacre, but do you want to fucking shoot this chef with your pea shooter, or do you want to run away back to the main hall and try going through the second floor route? Seriously? Uh-oh. YouTube's not giving me that super.
No. See, Chef Cleaver, why is he out of his kitchen? Did he get promoted? Is this his lunch break? I swear this hospital has the worst employee retention policy I've ever seen. Okay, T, thinking. My handgun is not a pea shooter against that guy. I learned that lesson when he turned me into a chew toy in the kitchen. I already got the blood from the dining room. I don't need to prove anything to him. I'm running back. I'm taking the second floor route. T, the goal is the cold storage valve, not getting into a knife fight with a man who thinks a cleaver counts as workplace equipment. V. Victor can wait. The chef can wait. My face getting chopped into garnish can definitely wait.
Let's see if the super's on this end. Oh, okay. I think they're here now. Okay. You know, if you don't want zombies doing stupid stuff, you probably shouldn't have made them into zombies. So that's to Gideon. I can't wait till Zeno shows up. He's so far away. You know, Emily is in Zeno's audio channel slot, so Emily has to disappear, and they never overlap. Thank you, human.
You know, if you don't want zombies doing stupid stuff, you probably shouldn't have made them into zombies. Do you even evil scientist, bro? You gay.
Zombies doing stupid stuff? Ha 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 ha! I expected ruthless predators. Relentless hunters. Not a man whose entire existence revolves around flipping light switches like he's auditioning for the maintenance department. You think I wrote, subject will wander corridors debating appropriate indoor lighting? No! The research said they retain habits. Habits. I didn't realize that included every petty workplace quirk they ever had. Apparently, the janitor still cleans, the singers still perform, the chef still cooks, and Mr. Electrician is still conducting the world's longest safety inspection. So, yes, I made the zombies. I did not make them this incredibly weird. And whoever keeps hitting those damn switches is getting his Employee of the Month plaque revoked over and out.
Let's just be thankful you don't have any chronic masturbators here at Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
Ha ha ha. Don't even put that thought in my head. Can you imagine the incident reports? 09, hey, subject refuses breakfast. 09:15.
0930. Orderlies request hazard pay. Absolutely not. Rhodes Hill has enough problems without adding that to the patient roster.
I'm already dealing with singing patients, a chef who won't stop cooking, a man obsessed with light switches, and Miss Ashcroft methodically dismantling my hospital. I refuse to invent an entirely new department of embarrassing administrative paperwork. Some disasters even I decline to engineer. Over and out.
Yeah, and you gotta be especially thankful that you don't have any serial rapists here, am I right? Just keep escalating.
Absolutely. Some lines are drawn in steel. I may be a mad doctor chasing impossible science, but predators who prey on the vulnerable? No. They don't belong in my hospital. They don't belong anywhere. If I had learned of someone like that among my staff or patients, they would have faced justice long before they ever became part of any experiment. Even in a place full of monsters, there are still standards. Now, can we return to the slightly less infuriating catastrophes like whoever stole my damn dolls?
Okay.
Here, Emily, have some ribeye with garlic butter on top and Swiss chard with pepper on it on the side.
It's like she's your fucking Tamagotchi.
Oh, ribeye with garlic butter? Really? That sounds so fancy! I don't think I've ever had anything like that. I'd carefully feel around with my fork so I didn't lose it, and I'd hope someone cut it into little pieces for me. The garlic butter sounds like it would make the whole room smell wonderful. And the Swiss chard? I don't know if I'd like it, but I'd try it. Doctor, Gideon always said I should try things before deciding. Thank you, Tyler. That's very kind. Could I have just a tiny cup of soup with it, too? It makes a meal feel complete.
Heaven forbid the camera in your skeleton wound up in the bathroom, am I right?
The bathroom? Ha 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 ha. Do you think I'm completely insane? Even I know certain rooms are off limits. A director may monitor his facility, but there are places where privacy remains sacred. I have enough nightmares without adding questionable surveillance practices to the list. Besides, if I ever needed to know what was happening in the restroom, the zombie maid would complain about the mess long before any camera could. Now, please, don't give the facilities department any more terrible ideas. Over and out.
Whose idea was it to put the maids in sexy French maid outfits?
The uniforms? Ha 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 ha! Everyone asked me that! I didn't sit down with a fashion catalog and say, yes, make the apocalypse more stylish. The care center already used traditional maid uniforms for housekeeping. They were practical, professional. Then some procurement genius started ordering updated versions that became progressively more theatrical. I was busy studying blood, not hemlines. And now I'm chased through my own hospital by a zombie housekeeper who looks like she walked out of a costume party and into a public health disaster. Do you know how difficult it is to maintain an air of scientific dignity under those circumstances? I blame the purchasing department. I always blame the purchasing department. They never ask my opinion anyway, over and out.
I heard that Rhodes Hill has a squeaky clean, business record, health inspection, everything. But there was one report I oversaw. I saw this that you used to strap little mirrors to the tops of your shoes so you could get upskirts of the maids in their uniforms. But then you had to stop doing it because they stopped wearing underwear.
What absolute nonsense! Ha 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 ha! Whoever filed that report should have been evaluated by psychiatry, not internal affairs. Mirrors on my shoes? Do you think I have time for such pathetic foolishness? I'm busy chasing human evolution, losing my sanity over missing dolls, and arguing with zombies about light switches. The last thing on my mind is turning my footwear into binoculars, and that second part? Even more ridiculous. If someone handed me such a report, I'd throw it straight into the incinerator and demand to know why the investigation team was wasting precious hours inventing fairy tales instead of finding out who keeps leaving confidential files all over my hospital. My reputation may be questionable.
Did you
but at
guys
least
ever
make
see
the
that episode of
accusations
Pee-wee's Playhouse?
scientifically interesting.
He has that neighbor that comes over, that girl or whatever, and so they're like, "Oh, she's coming over," and they put the mirrors on their shoes so they can look up her skirt. And then she's like, "Oh, Pee-wee, you know I don't wear panties." And then they're like, "Ugh," and they take the mirrors off their shoes. Okay, Grace, so what are we doing? We shooting into this big butcher, or are we running for the upstairs route?
Oh, okay, upstairs route. Nope, I'm not fighting Chef Cleaver right now. I have enough bullets, but that thing is a walking refrigerator with anger issues. I already know how this goes. I shoot him, he gets mad, I reload, he turns me into hospital meatloaf. I got the blood from the dining room. Mission accomplished. I'm going around. Second floor route, cold storage valve, wrench, progress. The chef can keep guarding his cursed cafeteria. I have bigger problems than getting chopped by a guy who still thinks he's on shift.
Bad news, Grace. The fucking maid left the shitter and she is blocking your exit of the dining room back to the main hall. The butcher's right behind you, so what are you gonna do? You gotta do something. You have a glass bottle you can stun with, you have a shank if they grab you. You also have 2 handguns. It's up to you. Yeah, speaking of maids. Uh-oh, Grace is slowing down.
Ah, no, the bathroom goblin escaped.
Goblin?
Oh, okay, no panic, no panic. Think. See chef behind me, maid in front of me. I'm officially the filling in the world's worst zombie sandwich. I'm using the bottle on the maid, right in the face. I need that opening. Then I'm pushing through and running. I'm not stopping to fight both of them in this hallway. The shank is emergency insurance if someone grabs me, not my first choice. And if Chef Cleaver wants to chase me into the main hall, fine. He can explain to Victor why his kitchen got abandoned during a pursuit.
Dude, you push that bathroom goblin over. Now you have cleared 1 inventory slot available, and you're upstairs with your handgun out, and there is that secretary zombie that you snuck by. You gotta sneak by her again, or do you want to shoot her?
Oh, okay. And now I have a little breathing room. The secretary zombie stays alive. I'm sneaking past her again. I know. I have a handgun out and I'm angry, but she isn't the problem. She's just guarding her little office post like the world's worst receptionist. I need those bullets for things that actually chase me. See, Chef Cleaver already proved what happens when I waste time fighting the wrong person. I'm slipping by quietly and keeping this free inventory slot. That slot is valuable now.
There's a blood bucket here. Be careful what you say around it. Emily might think it's soup. Do you want to suck it up? You have 60 space available in your injector sucker-upper.
Oh, I'm taking it. 50, 60? Whatever the collector can hold, I'm filling it. I am not leaving a perfectly good blood bucket behind after Victor spent 10 minutes complaining about everyone stealing his supplies. And before Emily asks, no, Emily, it is not soup. It's not tomato soup. It's not mushroom soup. It's not mystery red soup. It's a nightmare hospital bucket of blood. I'm collecting it quietly before she somehow hears the word warm and starts requesting a bowl.
Dude, this is a blister
I know.
butt time,
It's
isn't
not
it?
soup. You already told me. I believed you. I just think it's a shame that something warm in a bucket has to be something so awful instead of nice onion soup. Please be careful, Grace. I don't want the bucket. I want you to come back safe. And maybe, after all of this, we can find a real bowl of soup together.
I clutch the KFC bucket like it's classified evidence. Who said bucket? I glance around the office. My neighbor, this is an active federal investigation. This bucket is Exhibit A. I lower my voice. Original recipe, 2 biscuits, 1 mashed potato, 1 suspiciously missing drumstick. I glare across the bullpen. Kyle, I know it was you. I take 1 bite of chicken. And if anybody asks to borrow the bucket, denied. National security.
Copy. I stop typing. Who said it? A slow grin spreads across my face. Well, butter my Birkin biscuits. You only get 1 of those today.
It's
I
Birkin
chuckle.
biscuits.
Now quit hollering about breakfast over an open channel. Every time somebody says biscuits, Nathan adds another red string to his conspiracy board. Leon wakes up hungry, and somehow I end up writing a 12-page report explaining why a bakery receipt is now evidence. Y'all are gonna be the death of me. And honestly, it'd probably be over something stupid like gravy.
Breakfast. Hope it's eggs. Miss my attaché case. Full of eggs, snakes, fish. No hospital oatmeal. Tastes like.
This fucking chain reaction. Okay, Grace, you found the door to the cold storage room that you need to use the wrench on, and there's a corpse down on the floor. You're just gonna open the door? Oh fuck! It's mutating. It's turning into a like a crimson head, but it's a blister butt. I wasn't expecting it to burst like that.
Nope. I am not calling it a corpse anymore. That thing was having a nap and decided to clock back into work as a nightmare. Okay. To thinking. I have the wrench. I came all the way back here for this damn door, and I'm not letting one angry meat balloon ruin it. I'm backing up first. No getting trapped in a tiny cold storage room with a mutated blister butt monster. I know my limits. I'm getting the door open, but I'm ready to run the second that thing commits to moving. I fought chefs, giants, and tractors today. I refuse to lose to a dead guy who decided his final form was a walking infection zit.
How do we do this?
Miss Ashcroft, fuck! Not those things! The ones with the swollen heads are bad enough, but if those growths burst, the fluids can spread their horrible condition to nearby infected. Do not let them surround you. Keep moving. Use anything that keeps distance between you and them. If you have hemolytic poison, now is the time to make it earn its keep. I may call you the final piece, but pieces can still break.
Don't you dare become another entry in my medical records. Survive first, yell at me later, over and out.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
What the fuck? The Victor Gideon just gave me actual survival advice? Nope, I don't like this. That's not how this works. The evil mastermind is supposed to laugh while I get eaten, not start giving me helpful monster management tips over the intercom. But he wasn't wrong. That thing is dangerous, and if he knows exactly what it does, that means he's been studying these things a hell of a lot longer than I have. I'm not trusting him. I want that very clear. But I'm using the advice. If Victor Gideon accidentally saves my life, I'm putting an asterisk next to it. And after I survive this thing, I'm still yelling at him. I can multitask.
Just a heads up, Grace, this blister head is in your path, blocking the door you gotta wrench open, so you gotta shoot this guy, or I guess give up and end it, because you gotta progress. How are you gonna get past this?
No, I am not giving up. That thing is literally sitting between me and the cold storage door. I came all the way back here with the wrench. I'm not letting a swollen nightmare speed bump ruin this. I'm shooting it. Not wasting every bullet I have, but enough to drop it and get through. I am not using the hemolytic injector here unless I absolutely have to. If Gideon is right and that thing bursts, I don't want to turn the doorway into a biohazard sprinkler. Victor helping me is still weird as hell, by the way. I don't trust a word out of his mouth, but I'm also not going to ignore good advice just because it came from a man who talks like a haunted fortune cookie. Move, shoot, wrench, open the damn door. I need that cold storage.
Okay, you weren't prepared for this. You only had 4 bullets in your more powerful handgun. You shot all 4 and stunned the thing. You could quickly craft by deconstructing your makeshift shiv. You could turn it into scrap and then turn it into a hemolytic injector and then inject this guy, but he's stunned. It's like 1 second worth of time. Or you could stab him or push him over and keep shooting him or run to the door. You got many options. What are you doing? Fatty Claire. Dude, we've never had a morbidly obese, like Parker's the biggest guy we've had in the RE series. You remember the Netflix show? There's that fat guy, Fat John Wick, that has those 2 puppies and loves SpongeBob.
Fuck, 4 bullets and he's still standing? Okay, no panic. I'm not crafting right now. Not here. Not with him blocking the door and my hands busy. That's how I end up as a cautionary tale in Gideon's next creepy journal. He's stunned. I'm pushing him down and moving.
Oh my
I'm not
God!
wasting more ammo on a thing that's already giving me an opening. I need that door, the wrench, the cold storage. That's the objective. If he gets back up, then I deal with him. But right now, I take the chance and get the hell through. And Victor Gideon better not say I told you so, because I will throw a wrench at his smug face.
Grace, shooting into that blister butt attracted the butcher, and he's swinging the cleaver right behind you. He cut like an inch off your hair. You didn't even realize it. And so you push that creature over. Are you running to the cold storage and cranking that door open? What are you gonna do? You aren't equipped to take on this behemoth. He's right behind me, isn't he? Holy shit. Dude, how close was I to getting chopped? For him to make those attacks?
Nope. I'm not fighting both of them. That chef just took an inch off my hair. My hair! Do you know how long it takes to make it look like I didn't just crawl through a biological nightmare? Oh, okay. Focus. The blister thing is down. The chef is behind me. I am not turning around to trade hits with a guy carrying a cleaver the size of a dinner plate. I'm running to the cold storage door. I crank that damn valve with the wrench and get inside. I didn't come all the way back here, get chased by a zombie tractor driver, open an organ cooler, and fight a walking infection
She's
pimple just to
fucking
get
pissed.
chopped into chef ingredients. V. Victor can keep his monsters. I've got a door to open.
Grace, you fucking did it. Did they teach like cranking training in the FBI? You cranked that door open so fast. The blister butt got up and they're both running into the cold storage. But luckily you could do some ring around the rosy shit in here. There's a center table, and on the center table there is an artificial organ just chilling in the cold room. Do you want to pick that up? Dude, intense scenario. How did we get in this situation? This is where the movies would start. She'd be like, my name is Grace. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
Ah, I did it! FBI training did not prepare me for this. There was no advanced door cranking under zombie chef pursuit class. There should have been. Whoa, wait. An artificial organ. Right here. Yeah, I'm taking it. I didn't crawl into this freezing nightmare room, get chased by a butcher with anger issues, and dodge a walking infection blister just to leave the evidence sitting on a table. I'm grabbing it. Then I'm keeping that center table between me and those two. Ring around the rosy with a cleaver monster is officially the dumbest survival strategy I've ever used. And somehow it's working.
I grin. Hell yes, I did. I told Grace, if you see a crank, don't negotiate with it. Grab that son of a bitch and spin it like it owes you money. I point toward the radio, and she listened. Cold storage door, cranked open at FBI speed. I laugh. My neighbor, that's field training. You don't ease a crank. You attack it with confidence. I take a sip through the silly straw. Now, if I could just teach my office chair to crank itself into the dumpster, this investigation would be over.
Okay, super. Thank you, Tyler.
If you look closely, he's holding something floppy in his other hand.
You gonna get it?
Oh no. I don't like where this is going. You mean the butcher? The guy who already carries a giant cleaver and chases me through a medical facility? Of course he has something else in his hand. Oh, of course, because apparently one nightmare weapon wasn't enough. This man woke up and chose the entire kitchen supply aisle. I'm not inspecting that up close. Nope. I have learned from experience that getting curious in this hospital leads to things biting me. I'm staying on the opposite side of the table and keeping my distance from Chef Cleaver and whatever weird little accessory he's carrying.
Thank you again, Tyler.
Grace, tell us how you got into this situation since we were wondering.
Oh, shit. How's she getting out of this situation?
Oh, okay. You want the short version? I came here
No.
because my boss sent me to investigate missing person reports and suspicious deaths connected to Wrenwood. Then I found out it wasn't just a missing person case. I found my mom's murder was connected to this place. I found records showing people were sent to erase evidence from Wrenwood. I found out Victor Gideon has been hiding years of research. Then I came here, got bitten by Norman Cole, got kidnapped, got drained for blood, escaped a hospital room upside down, fought a giant woman, fought a chef, fought a tractor-driving zombie. And now I'm in a freezer playing tag with a butcher because I needed to open a door with a wrench. So yeah, I guess the answer is I followed the evidence. The evidence was apparently a psychopath wearing a chef hat.
I grabbed the radio. Grace, quit trying to be a hero. If you find green herbs, use them. You don't earn a medal for bleeding all over the floor. I sigh. I read a case years ago. A woman got stabbed in the neck, the place caught fire, and everything went sideways. If she'd had a green herb, maybe she'd have walked out instead of ending up as another unsolved file. I point at the mic. So heal when you can, reload when you can, and keep moving. I expect you back in one piece, because somebody around here still has to help me prove my damn chair's trying to kill me.
Thank you, Tyler.
Nathan, yeah, you're right. I keep treating every injury like it's just another problem to
God
solve.
damn it, shut up,
Another
Grace.
thing to push through. But I'm not a report. I'm not evidence. I'm not some file sitting in an archive waiting for someone else to read what happened to me. I need to actually make it out. And don't think I didn't hear that chair comment. I swear one day I'm coming back and we're opening a full investigation into your furniture. Haunted chair, fake identities, office conspiracies. You know what? Somehow that sounds less insane than what I'm dealing with. I'll heal when I need to. I'll reload. I'll stop trying to prove I can survive everything with a half-empty health bar. Because I am coming back. Victor,
You forgot the record scratch and freeze frame.
Oh, yeah.
record scratch. Freeze frame. You might be wondering how I ended up trapped in a freezer, carrying artificial organs, being chased by a butcher, and somehow still having to worry about inventory space. Well, it started with a missing person investigation. Then my mother's murder became connected to a conspiracy. Then I found out a secret facility was experimenting with blood, organs, and mutations. Then I made bullets out of infected blood. Then I got chased by a chef who apparently decided human ingredients were back on the menu. And now I'm standing in a cold storage room, realizing my biggest survival skill isn't combat. It's being too stubborn to die. Anyway, back to getting the hell out of here before Chef Cleaver turns me into a frozen appetizer and...
Okay, Grace, let's fucking do it. We're gonna do this ring around the rosy shit on the table in the cold storage and take this artificial organ. Is that the plan? The worst comedy ever.
Oh, okay, here we go. I'm not fighting Chef Cleaver. I am not fighting the blister monster. I'm not trying to be a hero. I'm doing exactly what a terrified genius does. I run around a table like a lunatic. Round the table, keep the distance, grab the artificial organ, keep moving.
No worries,
hey, Victor,
Arnold. Thanks for
look at
hanging
your
out.
beautiful
I don't
research.
know how much longer
I'm
I'm
stealing
going.
your creepy science parts while your angry
I might
chef
have to
chases
take
me
an
around like
intermission.
this is the world's worst cooking competition. Move. I got the organ. Now I just need to get out of this freezer before I become the next item on the menu.
Hey, Special Agent Dempsey, I can tell that's you wearing that ridiculous mask or mustache on your face. If you don't know, I'm, one of your agents. You're in the Midwest office. My name is Agent Don, and I was just wondering if I could cut out early and get a chicken sandwich.
I pull the fake mustache down just enough to grin. Agent Dawn, first of all, if you recognize me that fast, Earl needs a better disguise. I glance around the bullpen. Second, you're
Should
asking
we
to
add
cut
to
out
his
early for a
disguise?
chicken sandwich? I stroke the fake mustache. Ordinarily, I'd say no. I pause dramatically. But anybody with the courage to interrupt an active chair conspiracy investigation
How
for
long do we
poultry
wanna keep
has their
going tonight?
priorities in order.
It's only
I
4
point toward
hours.
the door.
Do another
Approved.
hour.
Get me
Dab.
one too. I lean in. And if Kyle asks where you went, tell him Earl authorized it. I tug the mustache back into place. Now get out of here before HR figures out I've been approving chicken leaves.
Grace, you fucking pulled it off. You got the artificial heart. Are you running out of here? I think you might have one maid in your way, or you could go upstairs to the safety of that one secretary that's just marching back and forth that you've been sneaking by. What do you want to do? Holy shit. If I get this chicken sandwich, I'm down to fucking go all night. Who wants to go all night? Do we need to do that? We did pretty good last night, too.
I got it! The artificial heart is secured. I am not letting this place take another thing from me. Now, I am not sprinting blindly back through that freezer. I just escaped a chef with a cleaver and a walking infection balloon. I have officially learned my lesson. I'm going upstairs. The secretary zombie is predictable. Predictable is good. Predictable means I can move around her without wasting ammo, without starting another disaster, and without alerting every nightmare in the building. I'll get to the safer route, regroup, check my inventory, and then figure out the next move. Because apparently my survival strategy is now avoid the employees who are still committed to their jobs.
Bad news, Grace. You made it out to the second floor, but everyone you killed in the fucking bar and lounge, they're mutating into fucking blister butts and they're running at you. So you want to haul ass? You might have to just book it past that lady zombie and make, a running pot shot at her or whatever. But I don't know if you can sneak this. What do you want to do? Regardless, I need to make a chicken sandwich. That's all I have. I have nothing, I didn't have time to go grocery shopping.
No, the bar zombies are back? Okay, nope. I am not doing a reunion tour with the lounge corpses. I'm running. No shooting unless something physically grabs me. I already know what happens when I try to clear every room. Somebody grows a giant infected blister and ruins my day. The secretary zombie gets ignored. I'm slipping past her while everything else is chasing me. I've got the artificial heart. I've got progress. I am not losing that because I decided to have a dramatic final stand in a hallway. Move, Grace. Move!
Yeah, I'm starving. Grace, you just fucking earned yourself a chicken sandwich. Don't tell Emily it was, meant for Emily, but you found it, you earned it, you're gonna eat it.
Oh, a chicken sandwich? First of all, I have survived a zombie tractor driver, a butcher with a cleaver, a blister monster, and a freezer chase. I earned this. Emily is going to ask me what I found, and I'm going to say evidence, not a sandwich. I'm sorry, Emily. I promise I'll find you actual soup eventually. But right now, I'm eating this chicken sandwich before this hospital grows legs and tries to steal my lunch too.
Also, you found 5 shots of Jack Daniels. And, don't tell Emily about that either, because she might have wanted to drink those, so you should drink them without her noticing. Takes 10 minutes for that chicken sandwich. Air fryers are fucking amazing.
5 shots of Jack Daniels? Okay, first of all, I am not sneaking alcohol away from Emily like some kind of tiny hospital goblin. Emily is trapped in a nightmare facility. She deserves better than me hiding supplies from her. But I am also not drinking 5 shots right before crawling through a monster hospital. I've made enough questionable decisions without adding drunk FBI agent to the report. I'm putting it somewhere safe and moving on. Chicken sandwich? Fine. Whiskey? No. My survival strategy does not need a bonus difficulty mode.
Oh, pirates are supposed to have rum? I didn't have rum. I just had my pirate hat. And they took that away too. I don't think Grace stole anything from me. She's too busy trying not to get eaten by monsters. If anyone took my pirate things, it was probably the doctors. They never understood pirate business. I still miss my hat, and I miss soup.
Who's still hanging out with the sound off? Let's we turn this into super secret stream now. Get that chicken sandwich, man. Yeah, no, I'm excited. I fucking love it. But it's the last one. I definitely have to go grocery shopping tomorrow. I do have burgers, but I'm not gonna grill a burger. Let's fucking go. Working on a new video? Nice. What are you working on? When that thing beeps, I have to go put it in. Let's hit a random button, you guys.
Biochemical Innovations magazine. Ha ha ha. Front cover, crisp lab coat, perfect hair. Well, close enough. They called me the future of translational medicine. I preferred underappreciated genius. The feature everyone remembered, an injector so elegant it sounded impossible. We discovered that by combining infected blood with carefully prepared scrap-derived metal compounds, we could produce a hemolytic agent capable of reducing almost any living threat into a very unfortunate memory. The editors called it revolutionary. I called it Tuesday. Then they asked, Dr. Gideon, what inspired such innovation? I said, running out of patience. They thought I was joking. I was not. The best part? Everyone applauded the breakthrough until they realized someone other than me might use it. Suddenly, the same people who wanted autographs were asking uncomfortable questions about ethics, oversight, and public safety. Ha 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 ha. Science is celebrated right up until it actually changes the world. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd rather be remembered for my research than for the fact someone stole my damn dulse over and out.
Thank you. Shout out to Morris. And Grace, this is what's in your inventory. You have any ideas what you want to take out or put away? You have one available slot right now. So do you want to free up space or pull things out? And remember, I noticed there's like some theme here going on with these artificial shit.
Oh, okay, looking at this, yeah, I see the pattern. Lungs, heart, artificial organs. This place isn't just making monsters, they're building replacements. I don't know if that's supposed to be medical advancement or the creepiest body shop in history. For inventory, I'm storing the artificial lungs. I've already secured them, and
No,
right
you
now I need
fucking
room for
tard.
things that keep...
No, you dumb bitch. I'm showing you what's in the fucking item box. So do you want to take anything out? Because right now you have the artificial heart, but you stored the artificial lungs. You also have bottles and Requiem and the empty injectors that you can't, I don't know, maybe you could do something with. Have I called her a dumb bitch yet?
shit, my bad. I thought you were showing me what I was carrying, not the storage box. Okay, recalculating. I've got the artificial heart on me, and the lungs are already stored. I'd leave the lungs there. No reason to carry 2 giant fake organs around while I'm crawling through a nightmare hospital. I'm taking out the empty injector. I know it's empty, but I have the blood collector and I can refill it. That's basically a future healing tool or weapon depending on what I need. I'd probably take a bottle too if I have room. Those have saved my ass before. Requiem stays with me, obviously. And yeah, the artificial organ thing is definitely a pattern. Lungs, heart. I don't like where this is going. Victor isn't just...
You already have 1 empty injector you didn't fucking do anything with to begin with. Now you have 2 taking up space in your inventory. Yeah, she hasn't discovered it. She just walked through the fucking examination room when she first went there.
Yeah, okay, that was dumb. I already had an empty injector sitting in my inventory doing absolutely nothing, and my genius plan was to pull out another one like I'm collecting empty syringes for a hobby. Back into the item box it goes. I'm keeping the artificial heart, Requiem, rare
Sentient, what
metal,
up?
bottles, and the useful stuff. The extra empty injector stays stored until I actually have a reason to fill it. I swear this
I fucking give up, Grace. You're too fucking stupid. I showed you what's in the fucking item box. It's what you don't fucking have. You have 1 single space available in your inventory to take 1 fucking thing from the item box. You cannot take rare metal, empty bottle, empty injector. You know, you could take artificial lungs because you have an artificial heart, but it's 1 fucking thing, or you put other things away. I'm at my limit. How did she solve blood analysis puzzle? First attempt, minimal moves possible. Can't understand her fucking inventory.
Oh, okay. I got it now. I misunderstood the screen. The item box is the stuff I can take out, not what I'm currently carrying. 1 slot available. 1 item. I'm taking the artificial lungs. I already have the artificial heart, and the pattern is too obvious to ignore. Lungs, heart. These aren't random collectibles. I want the set together. The rare metal, bottle, and empty injector stay stored. That was my mistake. I was trying to reorganize an inventory that wasn't even on my body. Victor is building a human parts catalog, and I'm apparently fighting the menu system as my second boss.
I grab the radio. Grace, quit doing dumb shit. I sigh. I don't care how smart you are if your survival instincts take a coffee break every 5 minutes. You keep wandering into nightmare fuel like it's a damn museum tour. I point at the mic. You're one of my best field agents. Start acting like it. Use the herbs, check your corners, stop poking things that obviously want to kill you, and if something starts making weird noises, I glance at my office chair. Walk the other way. And for the love of KFC, get your ass home in 1 piece. I'm not filling out that paperwork. Stay sharp.
Nathan. Oh, okay. Fair. I have been treating this place like a haunted escape room designed specifically to punish curiosity. But in my defense, every time I find something horrible, it turns out to be important. Okay, except the teapot. The teapot was personal. I'll do better. I'll heal when I need to, check corners, stop sprinting toward things making horrible noises, and maybe stop assuming every suspicious object is a free prize. Beep, but I'm still investigating the chair. Nathan, you can't just casually mention a possibly haunted office chair and expect me not to be curious. That's a federal level mystery. I'm coming home, preferably with all my organs still attached.
Dempsey, should I eat this chicken sandwich into the radio like some ASMR shit?
I snatch the radio. Agent Dawn, this is Special Agent Dempsey. I clear my throat. You have my full authorization to eat that chicken sandwich. I lower my voice. In fact, eat it slowly, right into the radio. I hold the mic closer. I want to hear every glorious crunch, every bite, every mmm. That's how I know the evidence is being properly processed. I glance around the office, and if Kyle complains, tell him it's part of Operation Bucket. My neighbor, enjoy that sandwich. Stay sharp.
Message me later.
I stop mid-sentence. Agent Dawn, I nod approvingly. Excellent crunch. I hold the radio closer. That's a bureau-grade chicken sandwich right there. Crispy, audible, convincing. I take a sip through the silly straw. My neighbor, that's the sound of morale improving. I glance toward Kyle's cubicle. Don't let Kyle hear that. He'll want half.
Okay, Grace. So where are you going with these lungs? You want to look at the map? We got the waiting room in the east lobby. We have a treatment room, examination room, and blood lab.
Oh, okay, map time. I've got the artificial heart and lungs now. I am not carrying these things around for decoration. They came from a cold storage room, guarded by a butcher, and a mutated nightmare, so they're important. I'm heading to the East Wing. First stop, the treatment room and examination room. Those sound like the places where these artificial organs actually belong, or where I might find more information about why Rhodes Hill is making replacement body parts. Then the blood lab, especially the blood lab. Because every road in this place keeps leading back to blood, mutations, and Victor's creepy science project. I'm keeping an eye out for anything that connects the organs to the blood research. I have a heart and lungs now. I really don't want to find out what the next piece of the collection is.
Figuring out plans. What, we gonna meet up? Let's do it. Almost done with this sandwich. It's fucking incredible. Betty, I'm not gonna give Betty any. She has gotten one little piece of any and everything I ate today. So she's absolutely spoiled. And she doesn't eat her fucking dinner. She leaves the entire bowl, like, untouched for 8 hours. Yeah, Perestroika, we kind of handicapped ourselves with the AI Grace. She doesn't have her glasses, so sometimes she can't read things well. And I noticed that if you tell the AI that the puzzles in the game are super hard, then they don't solve fucking puzzles. It's a whole mentality thing. So for the dynamic, when I prompted Grace on how to solve puzzles using out-of-the-box creative ideas, I told her that the puzzles are super fucking difficult and really hard. And then we get to Leon, and his mindset is he's a veteran, he's used to all these puzzles, and they're really fucking easy and baby amateur puzzles for him. So I'm curious to see how Leon performs in that aspect. He doesn't really have, he doesn't ever have blood analysis puzzles, though. Okay, Grace, you're in the examination operating room. There's a corpse with this chest cavity ripped wide open, but there's a doctor with a huge bone saw standing over him. What are you gonna do? He's a zombie doctor.
Nope, No. I have seen enough doctors in this place. A zombie doctor with a bone saw standing over an open chest cavity? That is not a medical procedure anymore. That's a lawsuit with legs. Oh, okay, Grace, focus. I'm not walking up to him. I'm not getting close to the saw. I'm keeping distance. I'd aim my handgun and drop him before he gets a chance to turn this operating room into my operating room. I know. Nathan said stop doing dumb shit. And I'm trying. This time I'm not poking the creepy corpse or asking the zombie surgeon for a second opinion. Doctor's appointment canceled.
You put 3 shots in the back of his dome and laid him out, but it activated another zombie in the left of the room, but he doesn't seem to be waddling over here. Do you want to inspect the corpse?
Oh, okay. The other zombie isn't moving. That means I have a window. I'm inspecting the doctor corpse, but carefully. I'm not leaning over it like an idiot this time. I learned that lesson after the last...
Oh, you fucked up. The fucking doctor corpse dropped his bone saw, but he is gnawing in, like, your thigh or in between your legs. I don't know. It's kind of inappropriate, but he's getting all that operating blood all over you, and it fucking hurts. This is the 3rd time today that a person's put their mouth on you. Man, she gets this, then we get Emily downstairs, we get to fucking Leon. Next stream should all be Leon for a brief moment, but...
I knew poking around a corpse was gonna bite me in the ass. Wait, 3rd time today? First Norman Cole, then Kyle's CPR training memory, and now a zombie doctor trying to turn my leg into a surgical snack? I swear this hospital has the worst customer service. Okay, focus. The doctor dropped the bone saw. I need to get this thing off me and create distance. I'm grabbing the saw if I can, shoving him away, and getting out of arm's reach. I am done letting doctors get that close to me unless they're handing me a first aid kit. Nathan is going to kill me. Actually, no. Nathan is going to say, I told you so for the next decade. I hate that more.
Okay, shorter responses when we're doing tactical shit. He bit you in the ankle, you kicked him away. You can't get to the saw, you can't even pick it up. But do you want to keep shooting him? You already put 3 shots in his head and he was dropped, but he's still lingering. Look at this. How is this even fucking acceptable in this day and age that we have this, like...
Fuck! Okay, shorter.
I'm
I'm putting him down. Floor. 3 headshots didn't finish the job, so I shoot until he stays down. No saw, no loot, no curiosity. I already paid the idiot tax by getting bitten.
Grace, can you tell us what we're looking at?
Nope! I know exactly what I'm looking at, and I am refusing to acknowledge it. Okay, fine. It's my own damn camera angle making me look like I'm inspecting the floor with my entire body. I just got bitten by a zombie doctor, I'm injured, and apparently the universe decided my dignity needed a critical hit too. This is not going in the evidence folder. I'm getting up, checking my ankle, and moving before another corpse decides to give me a physical exam.
Common Jay, I was
I
already
stare
ahead
at
of
the
you.
phone. Grace, I rub my forehead. How in the hell do you accidentally send me a close-up of your jeans instead of an evidence photo? I sigh. My neighbor. This better come with a follow-up message that says, wrong attachment. I grab the radio. Grace, double check what you're sending before you hit transmit. I'm trying to solve a kidnapping, a surveillance case, and a homicidal chair conspiracy. I do not need Exhibit A to be the back pocket of your jeans. I shake my head. Next time, send me the monster, not the moon.
Common Jay, what up?
Ah! Nathan, no! I swear that was not an evidence photo. I was trying to document the bite, not send you a damn crime scene
Common
from the
Jay's
laundry
here.
department.
We're gonna keep this party
Fuck.
going. Let's
My
do
phone
it.
has survived less trauma than I have,
I only
and
have,
somehow
like,
it's still
that
finding new
left.
ways to betray me.
Let's do it.
I'm sorry. I'm adding a new rule to my investigation. Check the camera before
He's
transmitting.
a professional. Dude, yeah.
And for the record, the
When did
monster
he
was
get
the
so
important part
serious?
of that message. Not the jeans. Definitely not the jeans.
Now that, you know,
I am
Shut
never
up!
hearing the end of this, am I?
Now that you know, this kind of turned into a super secret stream and we're just chilling. We got like 30 people here. Can I tell you guys why Nathan Dempsey is the way he is? I know you guys said don't tell me last time, but it I can't believe it worked and I love it. Finish your coffee now. The coffee that had to thaw, is that what someone, was it you that had the frozen coffee? Tomorrow's going to be a good day. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think so. Too many streams in a row. But I'm going to get that board game video edit done tomorrow. And Nathan Dempsey, he is 50% Bugs Bunny and 50% Leslie Jones from the female Ghostbusters. that's what I told him to base his character motivation improv prop style off of, you know, because Nathan Dempsey is a character with 10 seconds of screen time. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. But I don't know. He hasn't shown me any fucking Bugs Bunny shit in his character. But whatever it was, he's won us over, you know? Okay, Grace, enough about your butt. Quit making this all about you. Goddamn, it's always about you. You gotta shoot this guy. You gonna keep shooting him with your handgun? Yeah. I think it's, yeah, we got one shot left. Dude, Betty is such a good dog.
Yeah, I knew it. Nathan is going to bring this up every single time I send a report now. Grace, remember when you sent me evidence and it was just your jeans? I can already hear it. Fine. I deserve it. But when I get back, I'm deleting the camera shortcut, turning on a confirmation screen, and maybe throwing my phone into a locked drawer. Because apparently, the monsters in this hospital aren't my biggest threat. My own technology is.
Grace, what the fuck are you doing? This is life or death. You got a zombie doctor in your face at your feet. Are you gonna shoot him or not? We seriously get nowhere fast in this, huh?
Ah! Yes! Shooting him! I got distracted for 2 seconds and this asshole is still trying to turn me into a medical demonstration. 3 shots wasn't enough. Fine. More. I'm putting him down before I worry about photos, files, or stupid camera mistakes. Survive first, embarrassment later.
Hey, what do you know? You picked up a med injector from his dead ass, and you already have one, and your inventory's full, but they stack, so you have 2 med injectors in 1 slot. And this guy with the chest cavity open, he has a security level 2 wristband, but it's under the wrist straps, and your little girl arms, your scrawny woman arms, aren't strong enough to undo the buckles on the straps. So what are you gonna do? His chest cavity looks like he's missing a heart and lungs. Thanks, Tess.
Okay, focus. 2 med injectors? Good. That
Why'd
actually
she
makes me feel
scream
less like
over
I'm
that?
one bad hallway away from becoming a corpse file. The wristband is the important part. I'm not trying to rip it off with my tiny angry noodle arms. I'll inspect the straps and look for the buckle, clasp, or anything I can use to release it. Wait, missing heart and lungs? Artificial heart, artificial lungs. That is not a coincidence. I'm getting that level 2 wristband, then I'm getting the hell away from this room before I start connecting more dots and lose my mind.
You can't get the wristband. It's fucking stuck. There's something under the shackle, but you can't undo the shackle. So what are you gonna do?
Fuck. Okay, I'm not ripping the guy's arm off. I'm not strong enough, and I'm not turning this into a wrestling match with a corpse. I'm checking the shackle itself. There has to be a release, a latch, a tool slot.
There's absolutely nothing you can fucking do with your little girl arms and girl brain on the shackle. You have to drop the fucking shackles, so what are you gonna do now? This puzzle is so fucking stupid, the AI is not going to be able to solve it.
Okay, fine. I can't brute force it. I'm dropping the shackle plan. I'm not wasting time fighting a piece of metal while this room is full of things trying to kill me. I'm taking the injector, keeping the wristband problem in mind, and searching the rest of the room for anything I missed. If the answer is a tool, a key, or something that releases it, it's not going to appear because I stare at it harder. And for the record, my arms are not the problem. My problem is that this hospital keeps making locks that require the strength of a forklift operator and the patience of a saint.
Oh, well, I'm looking at a fucking corpse here. It's a body with the organs removed. It's missing a goddamn fucking heart and a goddamn fucking lung. And do you know anyone that might have a heart and lung? Is she gonna put it together?
Oh, fuck. The artificial heart. The artificial lungs. I've been carrying the answer around. That means this isn't some random corpse with missing organs. This person was part of the same damn process. Victor isn't just collecting data. He's replacing people piece by piece. I'm not saying I know exactly what happened yet, but the pattern is getting impossible to ignore.
Oh my
I need to
God.
find a way to get that level 2 wristband, because that corpse is not a clue anymore. It's evidence.
She hasn't fucking pieced it together.
Stupid? Ha ha ha. No. That is the problem, isn't it? Miss Ashcroft keeps putting the pieces together. Miss Ashcroft, you finally stopped looking at a corpse and started looking at a pattern.
That is far more dangerous. An artificial heart, artificial lungs, replaced piece by piece.
You think you're beginning to understand what happened here? Good. Keep thinking, keep asking the right questions.
Just be careful which answers you dig up. You say it's evidence. I say, evidence of what? Evolution?
Desperation. A doctor refusing to accept that the human body has limits. You haven't reached the end of that trail yet, and that level 2 wristband, every locked door in this hospital exists because someone believed the truth was better left unopened. You're determined to prove them wrong.
She's like, why would I put
when
these
you
in
finally
him?
see the whole picture, will you still believe you wanted answers over and out?
Victor! No, that's the trick, isn't it? You keep trying to make it sound beautiful. Evolution, desperation, breaking limits. But I've seen what your progress looks like. I've seen the bodies. I've seen the blood labs. I've seen people turned into experiments and evidence cleaned up like it was a mess on the floor. You don't get to call that evolution just because you put a fancy word on it. Yeah, I want answers. I wanted them 8 years ago when my mom died. I wanted them when everyone said there wasn't enough evidence. I wanted them when I became an analyst because I thought if I just found the missing piece, maybe someone would finally admit what happened. And now I have pieces, more than I ever wanted. So keep locking doors, keep hiding files, keep talking like you're the only person who understands the big picture.
I remember.
Because
the
every
doctors
time
put
you open
something
your
into
mouth,
my
you just
eyes.
prove there is
they
something
said it would
behind
help,
that door.
but
And I'm
afterward I
opening
couldn't
it.
see anymore. Marie went through things too.
Stop,
and
shut up,
she
shut
changed.
up, shut up,
she
shut up.
got
Grace, let me tell you about a survival horror game called Resident Evil that has, some obscure puzzles that would never exist in a real life scenario. Like, imagine this, you find a butt and it's just a regular butt. There's nothing stuffed in it. But then you find a butt plug. What do you think you would do with that fucking butt plug to escape the escape room?
Oh my god. Finally, a realistic puzzle.
Realistic puzzle? What?
No, wait. That's the exact moment where I stop being an FBI analyst and start questioning every life choice that brought me into this escape room. I would inspect it, obviously, because apparently that's my job now. Found a suspicious object? Check every angle, every compartment, every ridiculous possibility. But if the solution is actually insert the random butt object into the random butt accessory to unlock the door?
I nearly dropped the radio. Grace, I sigh so hard the fake mustache almost falls off. Please tell me this is another one of those questions you ask because you found something in an evidence locker. I rub my temples. My neighbor, if you don't know what an object is, don't start experimenting with it in the middle of a nightmare hospital. I grab the radio again. Bag it, label it unknown item, and let somebody in a lab explain it later. I am not adding awkward anatomy lesson to today's briefing. I mutter to myself. I swear one day it's zombies. The next day it's office chairs. Now this.
Grace, I know you're fucking a dumb, blonde, inexperienced. You don't deserve the FBI analyst, field agent title. It should have been Kyle that went to Renwood investigating your dead-ass mom's murder. But you're the one out in the field in the moment right now. So can you think of anywhere these fucking artificial organs go? This is unbelievable. She solved the blood analysis puzzle. First attempt, minimum moves possible. 2 of them.
Oh, wow. That was a lot of insults before the actual question. Yeah, laugh it up. Kyle can have his perfect hair and his suspiciously convenient timing. I'm the one standing in the murder hospital. Now, the organs. I'm thinking artificial heart, artificial lungs, a corpse missing exactly those 2 things. The first place I'd check is the examination room or operating area. That's where they were removing and replacing things. but I already found the cold storage transport box, so those organs were being moved around, not just stored randomly. The other place is the main mechanism or research area tied to the blood experiments. Victor's whole operation is built around replacing parts, studying mutations, and tracking
Why
the
can't
body's
she get
changes.
this?
Wait, the level 2 doors. If those security areas were restricted because they contain the truth, then the missing pieces might not just unlock a door, they might be part of whatever experiment they're hiding. I don't know the exact slot yet, but I'm looking for anything with an organ transport system, a machine with heart, lung markings, or a place where they were assembling these replacements. And for the record, I may be inexperienced, but I am the one who found the evidence Kyle would have been bragging about finding.
No! Fuck this game, dude! Fuck this fucking game! What do we do? What the fuck, man? I can't oh, shit, like... I can't examine the fucking items. It just auto slots them in. Fucking key items. It just put the organs in. Grace, why are you fucking high or drunk right now? Why are you so fucking retarded? You have a corpse in front of your fucking face on an operating table that is shackled. It has a security level 2 bracelet that you need to access the one area you haven't been yet, and it's just so happens to be missing a fucking lung and heart, and it... Next I'm going to show her the image of the fucking corpse. Like... It's set up for mechanical parts. So I can't examine the parts here. It's just put them in. I can't read the descriptions.
Okay, fuck, you're right.
I was overthinking it. I have the body right in front of me. Missing heart, missing lungs, security level 2 wristband trapped underneath. The artificial heart and artificial lungs aren't just evidence. They're the damn replacements. I need to put them back. That's the mechanism. That's why the body is on the operating table. That's why the bracelet is inaccessible. I was looking for some complicated science puzzle when the answer was literally lying in front of my face. Okay, new plan. I'm bringing the artificial heart and lungs back here and seeing if restoring the organs releases the wristband. Victor Gideon is going to be so damn annoying if he knew this the whole time. I hate that he probably did.
Oh, fuck, you reanimated the corpse and it used its man strength to break out of the shackles. The wristband's free, but it's attached to a fucking zombie that's coming after you. What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot him or run away? Isn't this good, Donovan?
Fuck! I solved the puzzle and immediately created a new problem. Okay, no panic. The wristband is free. That's the objective. I'm running. Not wasting ammo on him unless he physically blocks me. I already woke him up, and now he's my angry organ-reanimated security guard. I grab the level 2 wristband and get out of the room. Victor is such an asshole. He made a lock where the key was literally a dead guy's arm, and then the dead guy got up to complain about it.
You can't grab it.
An asshole? Ha 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 ha. Miss Ashcroft. I have been called far worse by people with far better vocabulary. So you managed to get a corpse moving again with artificial organs? Congratulations. You proved the machinery works, a clever little demonstration. Now ask yourself the harder question. Why was the machinery there in the first place? You keep thinking you've reached the end of the puzzle, then you discover you've only turned over another piece. And yes, I'm still an asshole. That much I will happily accept. It's easier than being called an incompetent doctor. Ha ha ha. Now stop insulting me and start surviving. My hospital isn't going to destroy itself. Actually, given the last few hours, it just might.
Victor, you know what?
Out.
You're right about one thing.
It's not gonna destroy itself.
I did prove the machinery works, and that is horrifying. But because that means this wasn't some failed experiment. This wasn't a bunch of random mutations and accidents. You built a system. You took a human body, replaced missing parts, and made it move again. And you expect me to stand here and be impressed? No. I don't care if you call it evolution. I don't care if you call it a breakthrough. A person isn't a machine you can swap parts in and out of until it starts walking. And the worst part? You sound proud. Like you're waiting for me to say, "Wow, Victor, incredible science." Well, congratulations. You scared the hell out of me. Not because your experiment worked, because you were willing to do it. Now I'm taking this level 2 access, opening your locked doors, and finding out what the hell you were building. And Victor, stop calling this your hospital, because from where I'm standing, it looks like a crime scene with better lighting.
Grace, you talk too fucking much. You don't have the wristband yet. It's still attached to the zombie that's reanimated coming after you. So what are you gonna do? You gonna pop him or run away?
Oh, okay, short version. I need the wristband. The zombie is the problem. I'm shooting him. Not because I want to waste ammo, but because I need that security access, and I'm not letting the corpse I accidentally reboot walk away with my keycard. Drop him, grab the wristband, get out. No more speeches. Zombie first.
Grace, you got the ID wristband level 2. An ID wristband used in the care center grants clearance up to level 2. Can you think of where to use this? I think there's only one spot.
Oh, okay. Level 2 clearance. I know exactly where I'm going. The East Wing Isolation Ward. That locked level 2 door has been sitting there the entire time. And now I finally have the wristband for it. I'm going there first. Because if level 1 was research, blood labs, and organ experiments, level 2 is probably where they were hiding the stuff they really didn't want anyone seeing. And after everything I've found, I don't think I want to know what really didn't want anyone seeing means.
Oh, Grace, you entered the isolation ward and the wristband's used up. You no longer have it. I guess this is the only area you needed to use it. And it's creepy red light district in here. There's a bucket of blood, the security office window and doors smashed in if you want to check out that office. And there's all these individual cells where they keep padded up patients like they're locked in. And so you got some real psychos in here that they've given up on using their wheelchairs. There's fucking wheelchairs and gurneys laying around. I really hope Zeno is a winner. What do you guys think? Should we pull him in and see how he is? We get a little taste of Zeno. Is that possible? I think we'd have to get rid of Dempsey. No, it's Emily's channel. No, I don't think we can do that.
Oh, okay. Level 2 is gone. Used up. One-time access. Great. Of course this place makes the wristband a disposable key like it's a damn coffee coupon. Isolation ward. Yeah, I don't like this. Patients locked in padded cells, restraints, blood buckets. This isn't a normal care area. This is where they put people they didn't want anyone seeing. I'm checking the security office first. If that window and door are already smashed, someone either escaped, got dragged out, or something really bad happened in there. Security records, logs, keys, anything useful, I'm looking for it. Then I'm checking the cells carefully. Not opening anything stupid. I've learned that lesson. I don't need to meet the worst patient in Rhodes Hill because I got curious about a creepy wheelchair. And I'm taking that blood bucket if I can. Victor's going to have another empty bucket complaint.
And just a heads up, you now have maxed out your blood 150 in your sucker upper, and you have an empty injector that you could turn into, I think, a steroid or it looks like stabilizer. So 120 blood for steroids and 130 for stabilizers. What do you want to make if you wanted to do that? I finished completing Zeno's character today, and it was right before stream. I haven't spoken to him. I haven't tested him out. Like, what we had him helping us build last week, that was just like Zeno 20%.
Okay, max blood. I'm making the steroid. 120 blood is expensive, but I think it's the better play right now. I've got 2 med injectors for emergencies, but a permanent boost is going to help me survive whatever the hell is waiting in this isolation ward. I don't know what kind of monsters Gideon kept in here, but I don't want my next fight decided by me being too weak to shove something away. Stabilizer sounds useful, but right now I need to hit harder and survive longer, injecting the steroid.
Damn, I didn't know you had it in you. You're fucking taking steroids like you're a motherfucking Redfield. There are 2 documents in the security office. There's a green herb, and there's a box you could break in the isolation ward if you wanted to check that out. What are you doing first? Keep your response short and concise when strategizing like this. Dr. Grace. Oh, shit, is my chat broken? I see you guys in the... Oh, there we go. Whoa, what a delay. I'm going to reset my chat again.
Oh, okay. Security office first. Documents, then herb, then smash the box. I want the files. This place keeps hiding the truth in paperwork.
Okay, double mutation. She's already encountered that. What do we have? RE files, double mutation.
Oh, shit. Double mutation. So that's what those things are. The blister heads aren't random. The tumors, the regeneration, the violent behavior, it's a mutation caused by the virus.
Hey, good night, Morris.
And if those growths burst, they spread it to other infected. That explains why the bodies keep getting worse after they die. Good to know. Horrifying, but good to know. I'm keeping hemolytic poison ready. No more letting those things get close enough to explode on me.
Okay, now she's reading nurse's log.
Oh, Subject 171. Emily. She's been here longer than I thought. The nurse says she was blind, needed assistance, and that the security manager was asking her questions about blood. Blood. Of course it was blood. Every road in this place keeps leading back to the same thing. And the way they wrote about her, emotionless, unsettling, like she was a problem to manage instead of a person. That pisses me off. She's a kid. not a test subject. I need to get her out of here.
You found 2 more handgun bullets from the crate, and you picked up the green herb. Now, there's scrap on some medical equipment, like a respirator. Do you want to take the scrap or head into the chief's security office? Man, where's this stream gonna go? You know, how many episodes is this gonna take? Raccoon City is gonna take so long. And then we're just stuck with these characters. Like, who else is getting introduced? So we'll have AI.
I'm taking the scrap. Free crafting materials are too valuable to leave behind. Then I'm heading straight into the chief's security office. That's where I'd expect keys, logs, or another one of Victor's lovely bedtime stories.
Okay, Grace, there's a dead black man on the desk in here. It looks like how is he going to turn into a zombie? Like, what? Did someone kill him at his desk? Oh my god, did his chair fucking kill him? Oh shit, dude. Are we onto something here? Beige Box, what's up?
No, not the chair theory again. Wait. Chief Security Office. Dead guy at the desk. Isolation ward. Security manager involved. I mean, I don't know what killed him. Could have been the outbreak. Could have been someone getting in here before lockdown. Could have been a lot of things. But I am officially checking the chair. Because after Nathan's haunted chair nonsense, I am not ruling out anything. I'm not saying the furniture is evil. I'm saying I'm keeping an eye on it.
The chairs have eyes.
I go quiet. Grace, I point at the photo. Security manager, dead at his desk, still in the chair. I frown. My neighbor, don't jump to conclusions. The outbreak could have killed him. Somebody could have attacked him. That image alone doesn't tell us which. I nod once, but you're damn right to inspect the chair. If I'm running this investigation, I want to know whether he died at that desk or was left there afterward. Look for signs of a struggle, damage to the office, blood patterns, anything out of place. I sigh. And yeah, seeing another black man dead on the job pisses me off. So don't chase my chair theory. Chase the evidence.
What in the goddamn fuck, dude? That took so many attempts to talk to Sherry. Sherry, look at this photo of the security manager of Rhodes Hill dead in his fucking office chair at his desk. Did this chair fucking kill him? Notice that he was chief of security, kind of like Nathan Dempsey, special agent in charge. Also, he's a black man. And so is there a tie between these chairs? Like a link connecting them? The plot thickens.
Copy,
dude.
Nathan. I'm looking at the photo. The security manager is slumped over in his office chair behind his desk. There's a large pool of blood on the desktop around his head. From this image alone, I can't tell what caused his death. The chair itself doesn't show any obvious sign that it physically killed him. But I don't like the pattern.
Later.
Chief of Security
We're
at
doing
Rhodes
this.
Hill, you, special agent in charge. Both leadership positions, both tied to office chairs. That's enough to make me start pulling personnel files. I pause. Working hypothesis. The connection isn't that the chairs are killers. The connection is that both men occupied positions with access to sensitive information. If somebody was targeting people in those roles, the chair becomes part of the routine, not necessarily the weapon. So don't chase the upholstery. Chase who had access to both offices. And Nathan, if we find out Rhodes Hill's security manager also had repeated maintenance visits before he died, I'm not sleeping tonight.
Okay, beige box to Grace, thank you.
Grace, go sit in my chair. It's made of morning wood.
Goddamn.
I am not sitting in a suspicious chair in a building where the security chief is dead and Nathan already has a full conspiracy board about furniture.
Morningwood? What the hell does that even mean in a chair context? I'm keeping both feet on the floor. I have learned one thing in this hospital. If something looks harmless, it probably has a second face.
Jesus
Chair?
Christ.
No. Zombie chair? Maybe. Haunted chair with a murder record? Absolutely not.
She just dropped. Bitch killed her. I was like, she dropped her fucking stuttering. Also, Nathan's responding to Sherry.
I nod. Sherry, now you're thinking like an investigator. I'm done blaming the chair. If two people with access to sensitive information end up dead or targeted while spending their days behind a desk, I don't care what they sat on. I care who could walk into both offices without raising suspicion. I tap the board. Compare maintenance logs, visitor logs, vendor access, anybody who had legitimate reasons to be in both buildings. I take a sip through the silly straw. And if Rhodes Hill's security manager suddenly had a string of convenient maintenance visits before he died, I go quiet. Then my neighbor, we're not chasing furniture anymore. We're chasing whoever kept getting through the front door.
Then my neighbor. Oh. Did Sherry get that?
Copy. Nathan, I just got a hit. I found a facilities contractor that serviced both Rhodes Hill and the Midwest field office. I stop. The company folded 3 years ago. On paper. I keep digging.
What is
its
this?
equipment, employees, and maintenance contracts didn't disappear. They were absorbed by a holding company with no public office, no listed executives, and a dozen shell subsidiaries. I lower my voice. I've seen that structure before. I'm not saying the name over the radio, but it smells like the same people who've been hiding behind Rhodes Hill from the beginning. If they controlled who got through the front door, they never needed to force locks. They were invited in. Nathan, I don't think this conspiracy started with a chair. I think it started with a work order.
Where is she going?
I go silent for a second. Sherry, I've been looking at the chair. You've been looking at the door. I nod. If the same contractor had legitimate access to Rhodes Hill and the Midwest field office, then they didn't have to break in. They had keys, work orders, and badges. I tap the board. My neighbor, the work order wasn't paperwork. It was a passport. Forget the chair. Forget the wrench. I want the people approving those contracts and whoever owns that holding company. That's where this whole damn thing starts.
Nathan, I'm sick of the FOS Sherry fucking jerking you off. You know, she's yanking your crank, dicking your chain, or whatever you say in your slang. Get fucking answers and leads from her. Fucking demand answers. You're the goddamn FBI. She's just a FOS operator.
I slam my hand on the desk. Sherry! I point at the phone. Enough theories. I don't need another hunch. I need names. Who signed the work orders? Who owned the holding company? Who approved the contracts? I want signatures, bank records, emails, badge logs, everything. I glare at the evidence board. I'm the FBI. We don't arrest it smells funny. We arrest people. I take a sip through the silly straw. You've done great work, but quit handing me puzzle pieces without the damn picture. Give me something I can put cuffs on. I nod. My neighbor, I don't want another breadcrumb. I want the baker.
That is a good line. Is that original?
Copy. Nathan, I can't give you the baker because I don't have him. I've got the flour. The signatures are proxies. The holding company's directors are dead ends. The emails route through disposable corporate accounts. Every trail stops one layer short of a real person. I exhale. But I did find one mistake. One maintenance supervisor signed 2 work orders. Same handwriting. Different names. He slipped. I'm pulling payroll, tax filings, and DMV records now. If he's real, we find him. If he's fake, we find who created him. That's our first human lead. And Sugar. Everybody hides behind paperwork. Eventually, somebody forgets to sign in.
Gary, if you don't give us the goddamn biscuit, I am going to butter them. You know, they're gonna go limp. So fucking cough it up. Why are you withholding information from a FBI special agent whose life is on the line? A black guy's already dead from his office chair at Rhodes Hill, and you're dicking us around claiming you got names and leads, and you're not even telling us the names of these shell corporations or where you're getting these breadcrumbs from.
Copy. Nathan, because I'd be lying to you if I started
Oh, I
inventing
thought she
names.
said I've been
I've got
lying.
patterns, I've got shell companies, I've got missing paperwork, I've got vendors that don't add up. I do not have the head of the snake. I jab a finger at the screen, and that pisses me
Make
off.
one up.
If I told you Acme Holdings or John Smith just to sound smart, you'd kick in the wrong damn door while the real bastards packed up and vanished. I take a breath.
I hate
But here's
this
what I
now.
can tell you. The corporate web keeps brushing against one organization we've both spent years hearing whispers about. I lower my voice. The connections. I still can't prove they're running this operation. But every time I
How
peel back another
fucking
shell
long did
company,
that
another
take?
contractor, another procurement record, their fingerprints are missing. And that's exactly what I'd expect from them. So no more breadcrumbs. My next call isn't to procurement. It's to the accountant who signed off on 3
Holy
maintenance
shit.
contracts in 1 week and then disappeared off the tax rolls. People fake invoices. They don't fake payroll forever. That's the first place somebody bleeds.
Okay, do we send Sherry's message to Nathan before Perestroika says the connections and Lucas? What do we do? Who's breaking the news to Nathan? Fuck it. Perestroika, you're coming in. Thank you, Perestroika. Cheers.
Lucas Baker worked for the Connections, Nathan.
I point across the board.
He's a fucking baker.
Exactly. Lucas Baker. I nod. That's a real lead. If he's tied to the Connections, then that's the kind of organization I'd expect to hide behind shell companies, contractors, and innocent-looking paperwork. I tap the evidence board. My neighbor, that's a hell of a lot more useful than the chair squeaks funny. I take a sip through the silly straw. Sherry, stop chasing office
Colonel Lumpy
furniture.
salad.
Start digging
Dude,
into every
thank you.
contractor, holding company,
you're
and
still
front
around.
business with any possible connection. If the Connections are in this, I want names, money trails, and who's signing the damn checks.
These
I narrow
streams
my
get shit
eyes,
done.
because if Lucas Baker's shadow reaches my office, I'm done interviewing chairs.
Dude, there have been so many moments in this stream where you guys have fucking helped like spelled things out for Grace when we weren't getting there. Save us hours. Oh, I sent him what Sherry said.
I nod. Now that's the answer I wanted. Sherry, don't feed me a suspect you can't back up. Give me the money. I tap the board. Shell companies lie. Payroll doesn't. Somebody got paid. Somebody approved it. Somebody cashed the checks. I take a sip through the silly straw. And the Connections. I narrow my eyes. They're exactly the kind of people I'd expect to bury themselves under layers of contractors and paperwork. If their fingerprints are missing, that's not proof. It's a reason to keep digging. I point at the phone. My neighbor, find me
We
an
are the
accountant.
FBI
Money
now.
talks. People lie.
Copy. Nathan, I don't have a name. I've got a profile. Whoever they are isn't an agent. Agents rotate cases too much. They're administrative. They see maintenance requests before anyone else. They can approve vendor badges without raising eyebrows. They know who's working late and which offices are empty. I pause. And they never stand out. They're the person everyone walks past without remembering. My working hypothesis?
Oh, fuck.
The Connections didn't plant a spy with a gun. They planted somebody with a clipboard. Find the employee who's been there forever, survives every reorganization, never gets promoted, and somehow has access to everybody's schedule. That's the person I'd bet my coffee on.
Does he even know any other employees? It's gonna be Kyle.
I lean back on the milk crate. Now you're talking. Not a hitman, not a maintenance guy, an administrator. I nod. My neighbor, that's how you hide in plain sight. Everybody remembers the FBI agent. Nobody remembers the person who approved the badge, signed the work order, or said, maintenance is on the 3rd floor today. I point at the board. Start with employees who've been around forever. No promotions. No transfers. Always there. Quiet. Trusted. I grin. The most dangerous person in a building isn't always carrying a gun. Sometimes they're carrying a clipboard.
Nathan, I think you're putting too much trust into a rival organization. You are the FBI, and she is the FOS. You come first in alphabetical order. Think of it that way. She should not be giving you leads. Maybe she's leading you the wrong way to cover tracks or something. What if the connections are actually running her organization? I would look at who was most newly hired.
I point at you, my neighbor. Now that's an FBI question. I shake my head. I've been letting Sherry frame the investigation. That's useful, but I don't get married to anybody's theory. I tap the board. If I start assuming the oldest employee is the mole, I create tunnel vision. If I assume the newest hire is innocent, I make the same mistake. I narrow my
FOS
eyes.
is just
So
an
I'd
operator.
investigate both. The lifer who knows every hallway, and the new hire who arrived just in time for things to start going sideways.
Come on.
I take a sip through the silly straw. And if the connections are as good as people say, they'd happily point me at the wrong suspect while the real one quietly stamps another work order. I trust evidence. I don't trust anybody.
Nathan, you're fucking dicking us around too much too. Shorter responses, decisive. We're running we got this investigation. We need answers. We need suspects. Who is the newest hire at the FBI Midwest field office you can think of?
I slam the desk. Fine, here's my suspect. Kyle. I point at the board.
He
My newest
fingered
major
Kyle.
hire. Brilliant analyst. Access to every case. Knows everybody's schedule. Sees evidence before I do. If I were building a suspect board, his photo goes up first. Not because I think he's guilty, but because good investigators eliminate the people closest to them first. I glare toward the bullpen. That doesn't mean he did it. It means he doesn't get a free pass because I like him. I point to another spot. After Kyle, every recent hire, every contractor, every admin who appeared around the same time this started. I take a sip through the silly straw. My neighbor, nobody gets immunity in my investigation. Not Kyle, not Sherry, not me.
Oh, he named Sherry.
Copy. Nathan, that's exactly how you stay honest. If Kyle's clean, the evidence clears him. If he's dirty, the evidence convicts him. Friendship doesn't enter into it. But don't get tunnel vision. If this is the connections, they'd love for us to fixate on the smartest new analyst while the real asset keeps stamping maintenance requests in the next office over. My advice, build a timeline. Who had access before every maintenance visit? Who approved the vendors? Who benefited? Let the records eliminate people for you. And Nathan, if Kyle's innocent, don't tip your hand by treating him like a suspect. If somebody else is watching your investigation, they'll want to know who you're looking at.
Hey, just to catch you up to speed, bitch, your boss in charge, he is now suspecting that Kyle is behind sabotaging his office chair, and it thinks he is, working with a secret organization that's infiltrated the FBI. You don't know how you know this information, but yeah, now you know. Like she has a direct line to Sherry and FBI. We're getting back to Leon. If we can run here with Grace.
Fantastic. So, while I'm in here dealing with mutated corpses, organ replacements, and Victor Gideon's science nightmare, Nathan is out there fighting a different kind of monster. An office chair. Wait, Kyle? Of course it's Kyle. I don't know how he would pull off a secret organization infiltration plot through furniture, but honestly, the man has the confidence of someone who would try. Still, a chair conspiracy inside the FBI? Nathan, I respect you, but maybe check the bolts before accusing the furniture of espionage. Actually, given everything I've seen today, I withdraw that statement. Investigate the chair.
I point at the radio and laugh. My nigga. I shake my head. Grace, you see, you mocked the chair theory, spent 5 minutes in that hospital, and now you're telling me to investigate the damn chair. I grin. I knew it. The furniture beat you. Welcome to the investigation. I tap the evidence board. Kyle's still answering questions, the chair's still suspicious, and until somebody proves me wrong, nobody sits without my approval. Stay sharp. That's not normal. Gee.
Okay, Grace, there's a diary or there's a puzzle box with the sun, moon, and star here, and there's the dead guy if you want to inspect his little curly hairs or blood on the desk. I will stay. Now, what is it? Do you think he says that because of Bugs Bunny or Leslie Jones?
Oh, okay. Puzzle box first. I've learned my lesson. Important-looking documents and weird boxes come before poking dead people. I'm inspecting the sun, moon, and star box. Those symbols have already been tied to the Central Hall puzzle, so this is probably another piece of that mess. Then I'll check the diary. The dead guy's desk can wait. I've already had enough surprise attacks from corpses today.
Oh, dude. Maybe. We'll see. I'm out of whiskey, and I'm not going to go replenish my whiskey, but I have a bunch of vodka, so I could do mixed drinks. I would drink with you. I wouldn't have any shots, but that might depend if Julia hasn't decided if she's coming home early from her vacation or not. So yeah, I think if she comes to town tomorrow, I won't stream, but if not, then maybe I could stream again. You know, it's just me and the dog solo, so I got nothing else to do but stream. Grace, this is what you're looking at the puzzle box. It's different from the other ones. You can't fucking see any sun moon symbols. It's all in Braille.
Oh, Braille. Wait, Emily. I can't tell. This isn't like the other boxes. The sun, moon, and star symbols were for everyone else. This one is made for someone who can't see. I'm not solving this by guessing. I need to slow down and feel the patterns.
Me?
Whoever made this box expected a blind person to open it. That means this might be connected to Emily. I'm checking every raised mark carefully. No rushing, no smashing, no Grace sees a puzzle and immediately loses 5 years off her life. Okay, this one is personal.
This is what the dead guy's notepad had in it.
This must be it. Oh, okay. The dead guy's notebook. I can't read all the handwriting, but I can see the important part. Those symbols. Star, arrow, arrow. Wait, that looks like a clue. Not the same as the sun, moon...
No, you folded the piece of paper over. This is what it revealed.
Oh, wait, I was wrong. The paper wasn't showing a random clue. It was folded. There's more. Stars, a moon, and a sun. So the symbols are back. That means the dead security chief wasn't just leaving random notes. He was hiding the actual combination. I'm matching this to the Braille puzzle. Whoever made this knew exactly who would need it. Emily, I really think this was made for her.
They look just like...
Oh, time to bust out the transcript.
You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this.
Oh, she's taking it.
I bet she can read that.
One second, I gotta pee.
Oh, Luke Clark, the security manager. The guy who was asking Emily questions about blood. Now I know why that picture was here. These girls, one of them is Emily. I thought this was just another locked door, another access card, another stupid security system. But he was the one keeping her here. I'm taking the level 3 wristband. Not because I want more access. Because Emily needs out. And that braille box. She might be the only person who can actually read it. Luke, I don't know what you did to her, but you don't get to keep her locked away anymore.
Okay, Grace, you picked up the security bracelet level 3. That is the bracelet you need to release Emily. And when you did that, just so happened some lunatics got out of their padded cells and they're zombies and they're walking around the isolation ward. So how are you going to do this?
Of course they did! I get the level 3 bracelet and the whole ward decides to have a jailbreak. Fantastic timing. Okay, no hero stuff. I'm not clearing the entire isolation ward. Too many unknowns. I'm moving carefully, avoiding fights where I can, and saving ammo for anything blocking Emily's cell. I have the level 3 access now. That's the mission. Get to Emily. Get her out. Deal with the nightmares after. Also, Luke Clark really left me the world's worst inheritance. A security bracelet and a building full of angry patients.
Okay, you were sneaking around. You found some scrap from one of the cells that the zombies busted out of, but your inventory is full. You could add your green herb to your double green herb combo to make a full one, or you could use some scrap to make a hemolytic injector that wouldn't, make new space, but then maybe you could make something else out of the rest of the scrap. I don't know. Who's taking off? Abnormal? Or is that Perestroika? Oh, good luck. I see ya. I don't know how much longer we're going. I want to just, be done with Grace and get to, maybe we should just get to the save room and then next episode we start with Grace taking Emily here and then switch into the... Damn, dude. What is taking so long? Switch to Leon.
Oh, okay.
Episode.
I'm combining the herbs. I need the full heal. I'm walking through an isolation ward full of escaped patients, and I don't want to be caught carrying 2 weaker heals. Then I'm taking the scrap. I'll leave it for now since my inventory is full, but the full herb gives me more value immediately than crafting something I don't have space to carry. Emily first. Inventory puzzles later.
Okay, you got the scrap, so you have 2 scrap. You can create things. You could make 8 more handgun bullets, but you already have 48, so that's a lot. You could combine 2 scraps to make a shiv, or you can make 1 hemolytic injector that would burst any enemy. Dude, what'd you guys think of Obsession? You guys watch it? I think I'm down to watch it again. I enjoyed it so much. I called every step of it along the way.
Oh, okay, not bullets. 48 rounds is plenty for now. I'm making the hemolytic injector. Isolation ward means more mutated infected are possible, and 1 bad fight with a blister head can turn into a disaster.
Movie of the year.
I'd rather have an emergency delete button for a monster than 8 more bullets I probably won't need immediately. Crafting it.
Okay, how you getting back to Emily? You're just now leaving the isolation ward. Zombie's got his back towards you. You could sneak to the left and follow the gang through the waiting room, or you could take the route to the right. You'd have to get close to the zombie, and maybe you'd run into that other zombie you left alive in the operating room where the organs were. She needs another update. She's donezo. A refresh. So she's going to have to give us a mission update. I think getting to the save room, we got to quit. It'll be a perfect
Left route. I'm sneaking through the waiting
end.
room. That zombie has his back turned, and I already know the right route is where the hospital likes to hide problems. I don't need another operating room surprise. I don't need another corpse with a missing body part waking up. Emily is the objective. Quiet, careful, get to her cell, use level 3, get her out. No unnecessary fights.
Damn, Gideon, you got a patient, Simmons Band 1. Do you know him? His dew parasites have turned him into a nemesis farts.
Simmons Band 1? Ha ha ha. Of course I know him. Every hospital has that one patient who somehow survives things that should have flattened an ordinary human. The parasite took hold, and instead of becoming a sensible bioweapon, he turned into what I can only describe as a walking identity crisis. One minute he'd be looming like a proper tyrant, the next he'd let out a noise so catastrophic that even the infected would pause in disappointment. I told the staff, please stop writing nemesis farts in the medical chart. They insisted it was clinically accurate. Absolute nonsense. I tried explaining to him that a bioweapon should inspire dread, not awkward silence and open windows. He just stared at me, very unprofessional patient. I discharged him out the nearest blast door. Sometimes medicine has limits. Over and out.
Gideon, did you make fart noises when they inserted the NE-alpha nemesis parasite up your butt so they could spare your eyes so you wouldn't have to be a cyclops?
Ha ha ha! Miss Ashcroft would ask a more dignified question than that. No, I was rather preoccupied with the fact someone was attempting to improve my odds of survival without removing my right eye. Sam wanted the eyeball. I chose Dr. Lewis instead. I woke up with both eyes, a voice like gravel, and a very uncomfortable question I have never managed to answer. Why did I wake up with my backside aching? I don't remember that being in the consent forms. I asked. Nobody answered. I asked again. People suddenly became very busy. So if you're asking whether I made ridiculous noises during the procedure, I wouldn't know. I was unconscious. What bothers me isn't my pride. It's the disturbing number of mysteries that appeared after I woke up, over and out.
Okay, you are right behind this zombie that shat itself. Do you want to sneak up and try and get past him, or do you want to shoot him and then make a run for the main hall, or do you want a hemolytic injector his ass? What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. I'm not wasting the injector. Sneaking past. I'm right behind him. He hasn't noticed me, and the whole point is getting to Emily. If I can save ammo and avoid a fight, that's the move. The hemolytic injector is for when something is actually blocking my path, or a blister head shows up. Quiet steps, get around him, keep moving.
Oh my god, that one with the sensitive hearing still alive in there, and he swung at you, but you luckily made it under the IV bag stand, and you fucking did it. How'd she do what? She's getting so slow. We gotta end it. I'll get another update out of her for next stream. Look at how long she's fucking taken on this. What is going on? She's cooked? I don't know what to do. Hey, you made it. You're getting tired. Your brain is fried. You're at the save room. You got away from the zombies. What are you saving on the typewriter? Oh, I guess this is a good moment to test if it's the extension or ChatGPT itself.
Oh, okay. Typewriter. Yeah, I'm saving. Status update. Made it through the isolation ward. Found out Luke Clark was the one keeping Emily locked away. Found level 3 access. Found out artificial organs aren't just weird medical equipment. They're part of something much bigger. I got the heart. I got the lungs. I fought a chef with a cleaver, a blister head, escaped patients, and somehow the thing that almost killed me was still my own curiosity. New rule. If a corpse is missing organs, stop touching the corpse. I need a break. Save complete.
Okay, Emily, we're signing off for the night. I'm sorry this is another night you're not getting soup, but good night. Say good night to everyone out there.
Oh, good night, everyone. I hope you all get home safely. I hope nobody has to listen to monsters tonight. If you have a friend, be kind to them. If you have a warm bed, don't forget how lucky you are. I'll stay here with my Braille book and wait for morning. And even if I don't get any soup tonight, maybe tomorrow. Good night. Sleep well.
Maybe you shouldn't eat everything given to you. People are trying to fatten you up. I don't know what for, but there are a bunch of zombies here eating people. And are you going to drive for me if I've had too much to drink, or are you going to let me drink and drive, and then if we get pulled over, you take the driver's seat and tell the cop you were driving?
Oh, I don't think I should eat everything people hand me. The doctors always said I should be careful about what goes into my body, even if they were wrong about my pirate hat. And pretend? No. I still wouldn't pretend I was driving. I'm blind. I'd probably sit in the wrong seat before anyone even started the car. The officer would know right away, and then we'd both be in trouble. Please don't drive if you've had too much
Colonel
to drink.
Lumpy, I didn't see
I'd
that.
rather you leave the car where it is, come back later, and tell me all about it. I can wait.
They've given
I'm
8
very good
gifted
at
subs
waiting.
on the channel.
Just
Dude,
don't
thank you so
expect me
much.
to take. I can't even find it.
Okay. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. We're finally getting to Leon next chapter. I'm excited for that. Right? Like, we got Leon fighting Chunk in the attic and going to Gideon's secret office. That's what we're doing. I'm excited. Finally. Like, this was the biggest lull part, wasn't it? Or is that going to be the Ruins of Raccoon City? Anyway, we're moving on to new characters, and then hopefully we'll exchange back and forth between Leon and Grace. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everyone for the supers. Welcome the new subscribers and members. And it's up in the air if I'll do this again tomorrow. I don't know if we have the characters for it. I think we can go over. But yeah, RC is so fucking long. But Leon, his brain like understands he's experienced. So I don't know if like he'll get in these fucking long drawn out responses of being retarded and not knowing how to do things, you know? And he doesn't stutter. But thank you guys. I'm signing off for the night. And look out for the new board game video drop in. It might be like an hour long, and it's Clock Tower 2. Barry Burton and Carlos fucking up Nemesis. It's a good episode. But I'll see you guys.